Hello, everyone. Welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and sometimes crazy side of the interwebs. I'm your host, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, it's almost the 4th of July, one of my favorite times of year. Every year, drone shows are taking over more and more fireworks shows throughout the U.S. I will put together a drone show special for 2025, but today, we're having a look back at some of the best drone shows from 2024. Happening in this week's What happens when you fly a drone through a traditional fireworks show. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. We're going to kick things off with a drone show from Sky Elements Drone Shows. This one was their 4th of July celebration in Napa. Next up is another show from Sky Elements. This one is called the Viral Pyro Eagle Drone Show for the 4th of July. I also had to show you this one too. This one is just simply titled Epic Patriotic Drone Show. It's over 1,000 drones. It's also from Sky Elements, and it was a demo that they put on about a month ago of what they could do if you would like to hire them to put on a 4th of July show in your town.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running. Liftoff. We have a liftoff. 32 minutes past the hour. Liftoff on Apollo 11.
Roger, understand. Go for landing. 3,000 feet. Copy. 1201. 1201. Roger, 1201.
Same type of go, Mike.
Okay, we're
There
going.
we go.
Very fine grade. It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. Oh, that looks beautiful from here, Neil.
Next up on our 2024 Drone Show special is the 4th of July drone show that was put on in the Bay Area. this one was well done too. It's the Longmont 4th of July drone, and afterwards they also put on a fireworks show. We're showcasing the coolest drone shows from the 4th of July this year, and this one was amazing. It comes to you from Six Flags Discovery Kingdom. This next one was not from the 4th of July, but from New Year's 2024, and it was an amazing drone show with I can't even tell you how many drones. Count the lights. There are well over 1,000, maybe well over 2,000 or 3,000. It's incredible. But this was a New Year's 2024 drone show put on in South Korea. And if drone shows are old news for you now, well, I've got some new hotness for you as well. If you're in the Las Vegas area, you can always catch the 4th of July at the Vegas Sphere. And happening in this week's what happens when you fly a drone through a traditional 4th of July fireworks celebration. It's pretty wild. Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
3, 2, 1. Ready or not, here I come. Really, Kimmy? I found.
Where's Winston? Where's Winston? I wonder where Winston is. Come here. Oh, Debbie here.
And I ain't seen Bando nowhere. Every time we play this damn hide and seek.
Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. What's up, everyone? Welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and yes, sometimes just crazy side of the interwebs. I am your gaming geek, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, we are celebrating the 4th of July 2025 and showcasing the coolest and craziest drone shows that we can find on the interwebs. Most of them from 2025's 4th of July. Happening in this week's What The, we're having a look back at one of the greatest 4th of July mishaps, or possibly the greatest fireworks display ever put on. Back in 2012 in San Diego, something happened to enable 17 minutes worth of fireworks to go off within a 30-second time span. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. Celebrating the 4th of July 2025 here on your weekly tech update by highlighting the coolest drone shows that have been put on around the country and around the world. This one was not for the 4th of July, but it was close. It was just a couple of weeks ago in Dollywood, their 40th anniversary, and they put on one heck of a drone show. Drone shows have really stepped up their game for the 4th of July 2025. This one comes to us from the Los Angeles Dodgers. And if you are a fan of the show One Piece, oh boy, you are going to love this one. I truly believe that drones are not going to get rid of fireworks displays in the US. I believe in the future, they are going to be all but one. We're going to have drones with lights. We're going to have drones shooting fireworks from them. And we will have drones with lasers. The city of Flagstaff is getting there. They celebrated the 4th of July with a drone show and a laser light show. Celebrating Independence Day 2025 with the coolest drone shows from around the world here on your weekly tech update. This one is from Goleta. for 2025, Columbus, Ohio is getting into the groove of mixing tech with fireworks as well in their 4th of July celebration titled Red, White, and Boom. I'm amazed every year at the technology that goes into the drone shows that we feature here on the program. This one is doubly amazing from the Rose Bowl. It's their 4th of July 2025 celebration. The next drone show celebrating the 4th of July here on your weekly tech update comes to us from the city of Oceanside. all over the country, drone shows seem to be replacing fireworks shows for the 4th of July. Now, I've said it many a times, I don't believe they should be replacing them versus augmenting them. And I hope that's something we're going to see in the future. Until then, it is an amazing display that we get to see for the 4th of July all over the country. This one comes to us from the Milwaukee County lakefront. I don't know about you, but I am a comic book fan, and I am looking forward to James Gunn's new DC universe. And I gotta say, Superman is looking awesome. To celebrate the new movie and, of course, promote it a little bit, they did put on a Superman drone show. Happening in this week's What The, we're having a look back at one of the greatest 4th of July mishaps, or possibly the greatest fireworks display ever put on. Back in 2012 in San Diego, something happened to enable 17 minutes worth of fireworks to go off within a 30-second time span.
This is insane.
This is the best fireworks show ever.
I'm done. I'm going now.
Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil @gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy. Your Weekly Tech Update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. What's up, everyone? Welcome to your Weekly Tech Update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and yes, sometimes just downright crazy side of the interwebs. I am your tech director, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, what if the fate of the multiverse depended on the most socially awkward guy in Pasadena? That is exactly the bizarre, hilarious setup HBO Max is bringing with its newly announced Big Bang spin-off. This electric plane can fly for 130 kilometers for just $8. Happening in this week's What The? A mesocyclone was spotted in North Dakota, and it was caught on tape. It is scary and magnificent all at the same time. Also happening in this week's What The? A policeman takes down an axe-wielding man in a shopping mall by channeling his inner Black Widow. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your Weekly Tech Update. Next. If you're like me and a big fan of the Big Bang Theory, well, you were probably also like me and a little standoffish when you heard about Kevin Sussman returning as Stewart and being the lead character in this spin-off. Well, I am now uber excited about it because we got the full rundown on the concept of the show, and I'm more excited than ever. This sounds like an amazing series by some amazing creators that have already proven themselves. What if the fate of the multiverse depended on the most socially awkward guy in Pasadena? That's exactly the bizarre, hilarious setup HBO Max is bringing with its newly announced spin-off, Stewart Fails to Save the Universe. And yes, it is as chaotic as it sounds. Fans of The Big Bang Theory remember Stuart Bloom as the quiet, unlucky, in-love comic book store owner who somehow became part of the gang. Now, he's accidentally triggered a multiverse Armageddon using a device created by Sheldon and Leonard, and it's up to him to fix reality. even if he's the last person you trust with the universe's survival. Kevin Sussman is back as Stuart, and he's not alone. Lauren Lapkus returns as Denise, and they're joined by two more cult favorite side characters, the rock-loving geologist Bert and the speech-challenged scientist Barry Kripke. But it's not just nostalgia bait. Things take a wild sci-fi turn as the group encounters alternate versions of the Big Bang Crew. Imagine Parallel Penny, a sinister Sheldon, even a heroic Howard. Because anything's possible when reality collapses. Chuck Lorre, the mastermind behind the original, is shaking things up, calling his new series radical and proudly outside of his comfort zone. Co-creators Bill Prady and Zach Penn are on board too, blending deep science fiction mythology with quirky humor fans still quote today. This isn't just another reunion, it is a full-blown universe-hopping comedy that dives headfirst into everything nerd culture. For a show that once made physics funny, Stewart fails to save the universe seems ready to push boundaries further than ever before. One wrong turn at the comic book store, and suddenly Stewart is the multiverse's last hope. Ready or not, the Big Bang universe just got a whole lot weirder. We do not know when it's going to be released as of yet, but it will be sometime next year. I'm sure we'll get more details as we get closer to that date. Oh man, VR games are getting crazy. This next one is a psychological horror set during World War I. Yep, you heard me. Check out this trailer for Trenches VR. The latest report from the International Council on Clean Transportation, or ICCT, comes to a rather startling conclusion. It finds that battery electric cars sold today in Europe emit nearly 4 times less greenhouse gases over their lifetime than gasoline cars. Well, that's not exactly news to all of us here at your weekly tech update. What is unusual is the pains the authors of the study went to in order to dispel information and myths that continually swirl around electric vehicles. Misinformation and selective use of data have generated confusion regarding the climate credentials of electric cars. The ICCT analysis provides transparency of the impact of a selection of flawed assumptions, such as not accounting for the development of the grid during the lifetime of vehicles and using non-representative data on vehicle fuel consumption and lifetime. One common claim is that electric cars have higher emissions associated with battery manufacturing, while manufacturing emissions for battery electric cars are actually 40% higher than for gasoline cars. The ICCT's research shows that the initial emissions debt is typically offset after around 17,000 kilometers of driving, usually within the first 1 to 2 years of use in Europe. Dr. George Beaker, a fitting name for a research scientist, at the ICCT, he's the senior researcher, by the way, said, "We hope this study brings clarity to the public conversation so that policymakers and industry leaders can make informed decisions. We've recently seen auto industry leaders misrepresenting the emissions math on hybrids, but life cycle analysis is not a choose-your-own-adventure exercise. Our study accounts for the most representative use cases and is grounded in real-world data. Consumers deserve accurate, science-backed information. Wow, what an amazing study. The report continues saying, quote, the ICCT analysis covers the greenhouse gas emissions from vehicle and battery production and recycling, fuel, and even electric production, fuel consumption, and maintenance. Its methodology also accounts for the development of the electricity mix along the lifetime of vehicles, as well as real-world usage rather than official test values to estimate fuel and electricity consumption, which is key to assessing plug-in hybrid emissions. Translation, what you're seeing is the truth based on all of the factors that we have available, not some made-up horsepucky designed to satisfy some agenda. The final conclusion to the ICCT research is unambiguous. Our findings support the following policy considerations: the phase-out of the new ICEV, HEV, and PHEV registrations by 2035 would align sector emissions with EU climate targets. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Oh man, this is crazy. Nvidia stock rose recently, lifting the company's market cap briefly past $4 trillion for the first time as investors scooped up shares of the tech giant that's building the bulk of the hardware for the generative AI boom. However, Nvidia stock finished the day only up 1.8%, giving the company a market cap of $3.97 trillion, which is still incredible. Nvidia is the world's most valuable company right now, surpassing Microsoft and Apple, both of which hit the $3 trillion mark before Nvidia. Microsoft is also one of Nvidia's biggest and most important customers. The chipmaker is the first company to ever achieve this market value during trading. The California-based company, which was founded in 1993, first passed the $2 trillion mark in February of 2024 and surpassed $3 trillion in June. Nvidia has profited heavily from the growing demand for AI hardware and chips since the launch of ChatGPT in late 2022. The company has positioned itself as the decisive leader in creating the graphics processing units that power large language models. The surge in demand has boosted shares in the chip-making behemoth more than 15-fold over the last 5 years. Nvidia shares are up more than 15% over the last month and 22% since the start of the year. That's incredible. The recent rally in Nvidia has come despite geopolitical tensions and ongoing chip curbs that have hampered sales to China. Nvidia has also recovered from fears sparked by China's DeepSeek model earlier this year that future AI wouldn't need, so many expensive chips. In May, Nvidia said that a recent export restriction on its H20 chips created for China would cost it $8 billion in lost sales. However, now it might not be such a big deal. We'll keep you updated as soon as we hear more on Nvidia and their brand power in the stock market. Ghosts of Yotei got its own state of play recently with a deep dive into all of the gameplay changes and additions since the last time we saw it. Now, the video was well over 20 minutes long, so feel free to search it up on the web and check it out for yourself, but here is just a few minutes of the state of play for Ghosts of Yotei.
Next game, Ghost of Yotei. We'll be sharing how we've crafted the game around exploration while keeping Atsu's tale of vengeance front and center. We'll also talk about ghost combat and how it's evolved. And we'll introduce for the first time some new special modes of play. But let's start things off first by talking about a Japanese folk legend, the Onryo.
The people of Ezo believe Atsu is an Onryo, a wrathful ghost bent on revenge. And they're half right. Atsu doesn't care if she lives or dies. so long as she can punish the Yote Six, a ruthless gang who slaughtered her family. 16 years in the South, she's returned home to put their spirits to rest. It's warm memories of her family that propel her forward. When Atsu returns to her childhood home, with the push of a button, you can experience those cherished times. By giving you the freedom to explore Atsu's past, the wound of her loss becomes personal. It's that pain that pushes her forward. Hunting down the Yote Six is a near impossible task. She'll face 1,000 blades. But the Onryo is relentless, and with each victory, the ghost story around her grows.
You know, with all of these redos and reboots, sometimes it makes me feel young again. I go to the movie theater and see what's playing, and it's all the same movies from my childhood, and it's actually kind of cool. They've done a really good job with a lot of redone movies and sequels, especially the Jurassic Park movies. I'm really looking forward to the new one, by the way. Superman, I really hope is going to be a good one too. I have yet to see it. However, there was a trailer I saw recently that brought me back to my childhood. It is the season 14 trailer of King of the Hill. I kid you not, it's coming back, and we have the trailer for you.
Oh, man, look at that. Return of the dang old king, man. Oh, wow. I'm getting a hug, okay? Emotional.
It's been hard with you and Peggy gone, Hank. I might have let myself go a little.
World has changed, Dad.
I don't know how to kick someone's ass over Zoom, but I'll figure it out. Huh. Okay. Is that a...
Don't worry. They're both all gender.
Uh-huh. Are we all gender?
5 stars?
I'm gonna give you a 4. That way it gives you something to work towards. If you ask me, 5s should be rare in this world.
We sure are. I do not want to be conceited, but I have been told my whole life I'm a 5. Irashamase! Dirukome! I'm your chef, Bobby Hill. Dang it! Nowadays, beer is fruitier, bolder, more assertive.
I've been drinking beer for 40 years, and I never wished once that it tasted more like fruit. I love a dance with clear rules and instructions. Bobby wants to bring that new girl over for dinner.
The vegan? What the hell am I supposed to feed her?
Can't we just put some grass in a bowl?
I cannot believe they're allowing it to happen openly in the streets.
Fake sport, man. You got to tackle something, man. The thing they don't tell you about retirement is there's so much time to fill.
Honey, you do not need to get up at the crack of dawn every morning.
Peggy, I didn't retire to sleep my life away like some Nepo baby.
And it's time for the latest shorts, reels, and TikToks in this week's Reel Check.
Do you boys like peanut butter?
Wow!
In an age where we are increasingly electrifying vehicles, a lot of aerospace manufacturers are interested in making aviation clean, green, and lean on the wallet. Beta Technologies' ALIA CX300, an electric aircraft with conventional takeoff and landing facilities, has made history by becoming the first of its kind to transport passengers. The groundbreaking achievement marks a significant milestone in the global electric aviation sector. The landmark flight saw the ALIA CX300 successfully complete a 130-kilometer journey from East Hampton to KFJ Airport. What makes this feat even more remarkable is the astonishingly low cost. The flight consumed energy equivalent to just $8. That makes this electric plane one of the cheapest ways to get airborne, at least in New York. In stark contrast, a similar trip undertaken by a traditional helicopter typically incurs fees around $160 or so. The 30-minute journey carried 4 passengers, thus demonstrating the practical viability of electric aircraft for regional passenger transport. The company says that on a full charge, the aircraft can go up to 460 kilometers, thus making travel easy between inter and intra-city. The successful flight not only showcases the advanced capabilities of Beta Technologies' ALIA CX300, but also highlights the immense potential for electric aviation to revolutionize short-haul travel and eventually long-haul when we can get batteries that are lighter and more efficient, offering a more environmentally friendly and significantly more economical alternative to conventional air transport. It could also allow flight services in areas where sound pollution from aircraft is a major concern. Charging this thing up and flying out here cost us about $8, said Kyle Clark, founder and CEO of Beta Technologies. Of course, you have to pay for the pilot and the airplane, but fundamentally, it's way less expensive, he added. Beta Technologies is also developing a new type of aircraft with a vertical takeoff and landing mechanism. The company is yet to achieve the FAA certifications before making them available to the public. We will definitely keep you updated when we hear more here on your weekly tech update. And happening in this week's What the? A mesocyclone is a rotating column of air that leads to a cyclone or a tornado. There was one spotted in North Dakota. It was caught on camera. It is eerie, it is scary, but it's a magnificent thing to see on video. Here's just a couple of moments of that video. And also happening in this week's What the? There's another video that I had to get on here. It is of a policeman taking down an axe-wielding man in a shopping center by channeling his inner Black Widow. Check this out. The man was holding an axe, then the video cuts. The axe is on the floor behind him. He's performing a flip, and then this police officer comes out and serious. It's like Black Widow in the Avengers, wraps his legs mid-air around the criminal's neck, does this little flip maneuver, and lands him right on the ground, and then they haul him off. Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update, and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
You rocking your brother? You're so silly. Yeah, doggy daycare. You're too funny.
weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. Hello everyone, welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and just fascinating side of the interwebs. Sometimes a little weird as well. I am your tech leader, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, an EV startup offers truck fleets a range-extending option that could add hundreds of miles to your big rig. Tesla's Hollywood, California diner, that's right, diner, is now open. Happening in this week's What The? This is what bulletproof focus looks like on a race course. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. What if you could have the benefits of an electric semi-truck with extra quick recharging speeds, but didn't have to permanently convert your fleet from diesel to electric? Of course, there will be trade-offs, but this is the basic idea behind Revoy, a trucking startup that wants to put swappable modular electric battery and powertrain modules in between existing semi-trucks and their trailers to extend range and efficiency. This is a marvelous idea, in my opinion. It's like adding a second semi-tractor to the rig. Up front is the regular diesel tractor. Just behind it, hooked up to the fifth wheel plate, is the Revoy module. And then behind that, hooked up to the Revoy fifth plate, is the trailer. The Revoy vehicle has its own battery pack and a large electric motor powertrain. While specs are minimal at this point, they're saying it'll add an extra 250 miles of range to most big rigs. If your eyes are crossing trying to imagine how long it'd take to refill 525 kilowatt hours of battery at your local semi-operational EV charging station, well, you're not alone. This all seems pretty expensive, but it's all built on a zero upfront subscription model with several different levels. After fees, Revoy imagines fleet operators will save 5 to 10% in terms of raw fuel costs, which, if true, is pretty cool, as overall lower costs would couple with reduced diesel carbon and particulate emissions. Other benefits include additional braking capacity via the module's regenerative braking and, of course, improved acceleration overall as well. When the unit's depleted, the truck just cranks up the diesel engine again and keeps on going. Of course, now the Revoy is dead weight, but at least the truck's not stranded somewhere. Like every startup, your mileage is definitely going to vary. Federal law limits each semi-truck to 80,000 pounds gross. The Revoy module, whatever it weighs, will cut into the maximum payload. According to Fast Company, the company has a swapping station operational in Dallas and is planning on bringing more to other locations in Texas, as well as Arkansas, California, and Oregon, likely along popular commercial trucking routes. You know it'll be based all around I-5. It's a compelling idea that addresses many of the problems inherent in electrifying heavy trucking. We'll see if it catches on, and of course, I'll keep you updated. Oh, one of the greats passed away recently, and I normally don't hit on a lot of deaths here on your weekly tech update, but he is one of my all-time favorite rock legends, and he was also an avid tech user as well. In fact, not too long ago, he starred in this PSVR 2 commercial.
Where did this come from?
Ozzy, are you going to help me pack these boxes or what? We've got a flight to England.
Hang on, Sharon. I want to play on my PlayStation VR 2. I'm very technical these days. Is that a friendly dinosaur? Oh my... What's that? Ah! Bats! Is that a stormbird? Just let me kill the dino machines. Oh no!
Sharon! Ozzy, what's wrong?
I think this stormbird's trying to bite my head off.
That stormbird needs to get at the back of the line.
This is amazing!
PlayStation.
Fans of the first Fallout games should check out the new trailer for Fallout Bakersfield. It's a fan-made Doom-like first-person shooter with a familiar interface. The project was created using GZ Doom by Alexander Berezin and his team and features the recognizable joyless atmosphere and characters including ghouls and super mutants. However, the creators emphasize that the project is non-commercial and all the rights belong to Bethesda. It looks like Bakersfield is more than just a demo, but we're still far from the full game as of yet. It's supposedly 60% complete. You can follow Berezin on ArtStation to keep informed on the progress, but so far it is looking fantastic.
Thank you. Greetings to you all. Ladies and gentlemen, for our first tune, I'd climb the highest mountain. I'd climb the highest mountain.
Oh, for however many of you are still out there, if you're a Tesla fan, you might want to make your way to Hollywood, California to check out the newly opened Tesla Diner.
When I look into your eyes, I see a love that never dies. Every moment, every day, I know you'll never end. Hearts entwined forever true. Every breath I take, I'm loving you.
check out this reveal trailer for this cool, new, kind of freaky looking game called Liminal Exit. It's an immersive puzzle simulation game developed by Little Red Dread. Players will explore the back rooms of a looping building with no sense of direction, let alone a way out. Discover inexplicable anomalies, break the loops that remain, and escape the liminal spaces once and for all. Liminal Exit is coming soon to PC.
I just needed one day to check the building. But it was a trap. Exit through the liminal exit.
In 1982, Steven Linsberger changed the landscape for effects-driven cinema with Tron. In 2010, Joseph Kosinski changed the game again with Tron Legacy, a smartly formatted, visually dazzling reboot legacy sequel set to the throbbing beats of Daft Punk. Now, 15 years later, Joachim Ronning is picking up the bright neon torch to push the envelope once again with Tron Ares, a movie that's set to see worlds collide for the first time in the franchise's history, and it looks amazing. Check out this new eye-popping trailer.
Well, folks, we're not going there. They are coming here. I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier. He's biblically strong, lightning fast, supremely intelligent. And if he is struck down on the battlefield, I will simply make you another.
You think you're in control of this? You're not. What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
Hang on!
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Why is that? It's just a feeling. Fascinating.
In the world of Disney, animatronics have come a long, long way from the 1960s. Not too long ago, we got a first look at the audio animatronic of Walt Disney that debuted June 17th in Walt Disney: A Magical Life. It's a Disneyland event for its 70th anniversary. It looks amazing, the most technologically advanced animatronics we have seen for sure. I'll play a couple of clips for you, but if you want to see more, check out the slew of videos that people are now publishing online.
Do not draw anymore. Well, then you think up all the jokes and ideas. No, I said, I don't do that. Finally, he looked at me and said, Mr. Disney, just what do you do? Well, I said, sometimes I think of myself as a little bee. I go from one area of the studio to another and gather pollen and sort of stimulate everybody. I guess that's the job I do. things that are fun, in bringing pleasure and especially laughter to people. But I only hope that we never lose sight of one thing. It was all started by a mouse.
Like a moon out of the blue, and steps in and sees you through.
I went and saw it. Did you see it? I hope you did, because it is a fantastic movie. Superman now has a worldwide box office surpassing $430 million. Superman is now fighting against the Fantastic Four for steps as the MCU hits the screens. The DC flick, however, has a strong hold and has been in the theaters 2 weeks longer than the latest Marvel flick. We'll see what happens. It is a great movie, as I said. James Gunn's DC movie has already surpassed multiple MCU movies at the worldwide box office, and the latest one is a significant one. Gunn's film differs from the previous films we have seen in the old DC universe. This fresh new take receives mixed to positive responses. The Snyderverse fans are still not really ready to accept this new face of DC, but the positive responses have overhyped the negativity. And people are lining up in the theaters to watch the new Clark Kent. The strong performances of the supporting cast helped the film bag good responses, and people are really excited to see more in the new DCU. By the way, Peacemaker is coming out very soon as well, and James Gunn said it is literally a direct sequel to Superman in the DCU. You gotta check it out for yourself, and if you haven't seen the Superman trailer yet, here is the teaser trailer released not too long ago.
You were out there helping them?
I thought I was.
They've always been wrong about me. I get scared, but that is being human. And that's my greatest strength.
Rated PG-13.
And of course, it's time for the latest Reels, TikToks, and Shorts in this week's Reel Check.
And then what do I do with it?
Turn it, just sort of face it towards the sky, not towards the cameras.
Upside down?
Upside down. I've done it twice. You should have been watching.
I wasn't watching.
Yeah, I told you that this was going to be the best night TV ever.
I can't hear out of my right.
Hello, can I please do a grande pumpkin cream chai tea latte with oat milk? And I'll do light ice on that. And then could you add cinnamon powder on top? Thank you.
I want to break.
Ready? Unknown Worlds Entertainment has revealed how Subnautica 2 is going to build on the original's underwater survival adventure while taking players to new depths. Instead of returning to planet 454-6b, the sequel sends explorers to a brand new alien ocean featuring diverse biomes, new locations, and a range of fresh dangers and even co-op support.
You will sleep through 14 years of flight to your new home on Caesarea. We encourage you to nurture your dreams. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. When you wake up, your new life begins.
And happening in this week's What The? This is what bulletproof focus looks like. Check this out. A motorcycle racer mid-race sees, I'm guessing in his rearview mirror, you can't actually tell from the video, but he had to have seen it coming, sees a crash behind him, and seriously, he had to be thinking in slow motion as well, hits the brakes, goes forward on his front tire as this bike crashes right around him, a millimeter away from his helmet, and he manages to slow down and turn in front of the bike as it crashes into the corner. This is an incredible piece of footage, and one of those things that, thanks to really cool technology and very small cameras, we're actually able to see, whereas if this happened 30, 40 years ago, nobody would have believed this. Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update, and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
Oh my gosh, look at you. Why you attack me? Baby bear attack. The way he walks around is so funny. Oh my goodness.
Now with 2 down, Tanner Thomas digs in. Robert Anthony Cruz eyeing it up and backflipping. Making the catch, nailing the pose at the end.
The Bananas come out firing defensively in Nissan Stadium, and Robert Anthony Cruz, the backflip to seal.
Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. Hello, welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and yes, sometimes just mind-boggling side of the interwebs. I am your gaming aficionado, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, well, he was a prince. Royal Guards break tradition to perform Black Sabbath in a moving Ozzy Osbourne tribute. We have a first look from Comic-Con San Diego for Star Trek Starfleet Academy. Happening in this week's What The? A VR wingsuit sim that is among the best that I have seen yet. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. The Prince of Darkness was honored during the Changing of the Guard ceremony at Buckingham Palace on July 30th, 2025. King Charles Band of the Coldstream Guards paid tribute to the late heavy metal legend Ozzy Osbourne with a rendition of Black Sabbath's Paranoid. Guards dressed in their iconic red tunics and fur hats maintained composure while performing 3 minutes of heavy metal for an audience gathered at the palace. The performance had over 200,000 views on TikTok. It was shared across platforms where social media users marveled at the Guards' touching memorial and paid respect to the late rocker. The Changing of the Guard marks a formal handover of Guard duties from an ongoing group of soldiers to the incoming. The ceremony takes place at royal residences in Britain, most notably Buckingham Palace, several times a week. Incoming soldiers accompanied by a military band march in as the old guard marches out. Soldiers took formation to the tune of Paranoid on the day of Osbourne's funeral procession in Birmingham, England, which is a very, very unusual thing for them to break with tradition like that. Oh, it's getting good. A new batch of leaks has surfaced regarding the rumored PS6 that will be music to any PlayStation fans' ears. This comes hot off the heels of the recent leaks that implied that the PS6 could have a very hefty price tag based on the chipset, although there was some speculation as to whether or not the chip was actually for the PS6 and not the next Xbox console, which they are indeed still working on. The latest leaks come from Moore's Law is Dead, who has shared what they claim to be an AMD presentation from 2023. As always, MLID goes into all the nitty-gritty details of the chips, compute units, bits, and other technical jargon. If you do want the full deep dive, you can check out their video. If not, the most important takeaways are that the PS6, which is codenamed Orion, will be reportedly 3 times faster than the base PS5 and draw less power. But the real bit of juicy info is that MLID thinks that the specifications outlined here means that Sony would be able to keep the price at around $500 US. Further details state that the PS6 will be comparable to an RTX 4080 in terms of performance, with better ray tracing, full backwards compatibility with the PS5 and PS4, and plans to begin manufacturing in late 2027. If all these specs are true, we could see games run at 4K 60 frames per second, or even 8K 60 on the PS6, thanks to PSSR. Now, before we get too excited about all of this, remember these are just leaks. While MLID has proven to be reliable in the past, it is important to always take information like this with a grain of salt, and that is especially true here since the information claims to be from 2023. That's 2.5 years ago. Even if this is legitimate, a lot of things could have changed in the past few years. This new price, however, is far more palatable than the previous estimate that breached the $1,000 mark. Of course, I'll keep you updated when we hear more right here on your weekly tech update. FlyNow Aviation, an Austrian air mobility startup, has completed the first untethered flight of its electric vertical takeoff and landing aircraft, the E-Copter. The event took place at the new test facility in eastern Austria. Until now, tests were conducted with the aircraft tethered due to the air traffic restrictions near the airport they were using. Founded in 2019, FlyNow Aviation is taking a unique path in the growing world of urban air mobility. Unlike other companies focusing on air taxis with multiple rotors, FlyNow's E-Copter resembles a personal electric helicopter with a coaxial dual-rotor design. The company's goal is to create a clean, efficient, and affordable flight solution for cities, and in my opinion, one of the few new flying solutions that is very close to the vision that the Jetsons gave us years ago. Okay, it's not hovering on its own, but the propellers look a lot better than the four rotors, in my opinion. FlyNow's co-founder and COO, Yvonne Winter, expressed pride in the untethered flight. Every milestone brings us closer to making urban air mobility a reality for everyone, she said. The successful untethered flight of our E-Copter is not just a technical achievement, it's visible proof that our vision works. Many didn't take our tethered flight seriously, but seeing is believing. With this free flight, we've shown that FlyNow is ready to lift urban mobility off the ground. Although the E-Copter still has a long journey ahead before it can carry passengers, the current round of low-altitude free flights is crucial. According to FlyNow, these tests help gather real-world data for system stability, flight control optimization, propulsion tuning, and overall aircraft safety. All of this is necessary before the platform can be fully certified for everyday use. The E-Copter is being developed in both cargo and single twin passenger models. FlyNow expects it to reach a top speed of 80 miles per hour with a battery endurance of 30 minutes, allowing for trips of up to 30 miles or so. The aircraft uses around 30 kilowatts of energy per 100 kilometers, making it relatively efficient compared to traditional helicopters. FlyNow already holds the European Union Aviation Safety Agency SAIL 2 certification, which allows for limited operation. The company is now working towards the SAIL 4 certification. Achieving this would allow the E-Copter to enter commercial cargo service. Passenger flights will only begin after the aircraft has accumulated over 1 million kilometers of cargo operations. Time will tell what will happen with the E-Copter, but we wish it all the best. Oh, I am so excited. From Comic-Con San Diego, we got to check out the first teaser trailer for Star Trek: Starfleet Academy.
And so, we begin. I'm Captain Nala Ake, Chancellor of Starfleet Academy. We're all the first Academy class to return to our campus in San Francisco after more than 120 years. Some of you are here for your families. some for yourselves. Together, you are the best and the brightest from across the galaxy. A tapestry that is Starfleet. You will learn the skills that shaped our greatest officers.
Duty, honor, service!
Like them, we'll ask you to give more of yourselves than you knew you had. To dream without limitations. Whatever challenges came before today led you to this moment. You here now. You weave together the future. So go out and seek, explore, boldly go where no one has gone before. It is my great honor to welcome you all to Starfleet Academy.
Later on in this week's What The, I've got a very cool wingsuit flight sim to show you. However, before we get to that, let's take a look at Touching the Sky. It's an hour-long 3D 360 experience from Red Bull and Meta, and is only available on MetaQuest TV for your Meta VR device, which I don't have, unfortunately, so I can't watch it myself. But you know somebody will download it eventually, so I can check it out on my PSVR 2 or my Oculus. It's just a matter of time. This new Touching the Sky documentary is particularly interesting. While inherently less sharp than a 180-degree video, it's higher quality than any other 360 3D video that is out there, and seeing footage in every direction, well, kind of reminds you of what's lost in a 180-degree video. In fact, Touching the Sky so strongly leans into the format that it starts by recommending you watch it in a swivel chair. In reality, this is a requirement, not just a recommendation, as the angle to the subjects you're supposed to be watching shifts between scenes. If you're not in a swivel chair, apparently it can be quite difficult to keep track of. The hour-long video has you soaring through the Alps and other mountain ranges with professional Red Bull paragliding wingsuit, speed riding, and base jumping athletes, covering almost the full spectrum of passive human flight. Produced by veteran mountain sports photographer Jonathan Griffith, Meta says it took 3 years to make, including 2 years of pre-production and 1 year of filming. That pre-production included building custom capture rigs, a tandem paraglider, and a custom drone setup. Check this out. Well, the first big game of the Switch 2 era has emerged, and Nintendo has sold almost as many Mario Kart Worlds as actual Switch 2 consoles. In its first Q1 financial results for the 3 months that ended on June 30th, Nintendo reported that it had sold 8.67 million units, with Mario Kart World being responsible for 5.63 million of those. This is almost as many units sold as Switch 2 consoles, indicating a very high attach rate. To put that into context, it is worth noting that Nintendo launched the Switch 2 with a bundle deal that included Mario Kart World, given that the game has a MSRP of $80 and Nintendo rarely drops the price on its evergreen titles. It did make financial sense to grab the bundle and save $30 in the process. The game also has a long way to go before it dethrones Nintendo's best-selling game of all time, which is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. The Switch game has reached a lifetime sales of 68.86 million units. Oh boy! But these are still very early days for Mario Kart World, of course. There will be some competition on the way with the Drag X Drive, Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, and Pokemon Legends Z through A, but it will be interesting to see if Mario Kart World will enjoy the same level of longevity as its predecessor. There are also plenty of third-party games on the way, and this week's Nintendo Direct showed off 25 games heading to the Switch 2 throughout the year and well into 2026. And hitting us out of left field, Star Trek again from Comic-Con San Diego gave us a trailer for Star Trek Con. What is Star Trek Con? Is it a new TV show? A new short? A new book series? Comic book series? What? No. It apparently is a podcast.
New pieces added to this puzzle by the logs I retrieved on SETI Alpha 5 only confirm my belief that Khan was much more than a mad tyrant.
What is it you hope to achieve here? Khan and his people are dead.
It is my intention to find the truth. Help me find the rest of the story.
Featuring Naveen Andrews as Khan.
Kirk did us a favor. From this quintessence of dust, we will rise.
Weapons ready! Fire! Ren Schmid as Lieutenant Marla MacGyvers.
The simple fact remains that we are both here now and must find a way to share this world and its dwindling resources.
Sonia Cassidy as Dr. Rosalind Lear.
In my experience, monsters are made, not born.
With Tim Ross as Ensign Tuvok.
Vulcans find it incredibly difficult to lie. Why this renders us especially sensitive to the lies of others, I am not aware.
And George Takei as Captain Sulu.
Khan was one of humanity's greatest mistakes, a product of ill-advised genetic manipulation.
If there is any justice in this universe, one day we might avenge ourselves, starting with Captain James T. Kirk.
Star Trek Khan, coming soon, wherever you get your podcasts.
And it's time for the latest shorts, reels, and TikToks in this week's Reel Check.
שלום, בקשר לשברולט? כן, היי, מה נשמע? היי, מה שלומך? יכולה בבקשה לעבור נתיב לימין? ביי, טוב. תודה, תודה, ביי ביי.
You want to play a game?
Sure.
First one to move does the dishes. In 3, 2, 1.
And happening in this week's What the? A VR wingsuit simulator that is among the best that I have seen yet.
Go through the castle notch. Then we're going to go over the cliff.
Ready. You're good to
and
jump
then
now.
we're going to ride along the cliff and then go back over and then back over and then back over one more time. We're going to land in the middle one.
I'm totally going to do that 100% correctly.
Okay.
You'll see. You'll see.
You better follow me
I'll
good.
Do first.
Okay.
Oh, I'm following you?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
You ready? 3.
Yeah, I'm ready.
2, 1.
Yowza. Yowza. Oh.
Okay, guys, your parachute's gonna open in 3, 2, 1. Here it comes. Nice. Your parachute is open. You're just floating now. Come on down to me.
Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy. Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. What's up, everyone? Welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and yes, sometimes just crazy side of the interwebs. I'm your VR enthusiast, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, we have the Pac-Man World 2 repack comparison trailer, and oh boy, what a difference 26 years makes. Orbex announced its upcoming DLC pack for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and this time, the flight plan is taking us to Jurassic World. Happening in this week's What The, a DJ that says, I don't DJ like a normal DJ, and the tech is heavy with this one. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. This is quite incredible. It's the Pac-Man World 2 repack comparison trailer, and just take a look for yourself. What a difference 26 years makes.
In serious danger. We gotta find the ghosts and get back a golden fruit. Lucky for us, I eat danger for breakfast. Let's take them down. Baddies and boxes beware. There are so many places to visit and explore. I know we'll come out on top. Let's take them down.
Once I'm through with them, Pac-Land will know the meaning of true terror.
Adventure is back on the menu. Pac-Man World 2 Repack.
From sand to success, check out Resort Manager. You're in charge of creating a tourist destination people will never want to leave. Build attractions, take care of your guests, hire your dream team, and unlock stunning new areas. A new resort management game is on its way.
Set them up, choose your prices, welcome your first customers, and start turning a profit. Keep an eye on what your visitors want and expand your offerings. Add food stands, set prices, and serve food to create the perfect lakeside vibe. But growth comes with responsibility, as customer satisfaction is your top priority. Hire employees to keep things running smoothly. As your business takes off, it's time to expand. Build additional attractions like rental cabins, beach bars where you personally prepare and serve orders for your guests. Set up beach chairs and sunbeds, and add fun activities such as table tennis or beach volleyball courts. From small beginnings to a thriving resort, it's all in your hands.
Who watches The Watchmen, and who spies on the spy satellites? It turns out it's an optical package called Morning Sparrow. It's made by a company called Scout Space and carried by Dawn Aerospace's Aurora space plane to the edge of space to snap low-orbit spy sats. It's still within living memory for some of us anyway that have a single eye in the sky. To monitor events back on Earth was regarded as a major accomplishment that only the major spacefaring powers could achieve. Today, there's so many satellite snapping pictures that it's kind of like living in a goldfish bowl without a cute little castle and bubbles coming out of it. Add to this the increasing capabilities of the new space launch sector combined with the plummeting costs and new forms of satellites. Instead of a few set in relatively high stable orbits, the idea is to send up a whole constellation of miniature satellites in very low Earth orbit. In this way, it's possible to quickly respond to emergency situations by deploying satellites for not just surveillance, but communication, remote sensing, and even battlefield networks before their orbits decay and they burn up in Earth's atmosphere. That's all very well and good if you're the one doing the deploying, but how do you find out what someone else has put into orbit at short notice when you're on the receiving end? On July 17th, 2025, one answer was tested. The unpiloted Aurora spaceplane took off from a conventional runway and reached a top speed of Mach 1.03 as it rose to an altitude of 20,000 meters. There at the edge of space, the Morning Sparrow sensor suite was activated. This space domain awareness payload is designed to track and take images of very low Earth orbit objects that are in low orbits or even suborbital trajectories. The demonstrator payload is made up of two payloads, one with a narrow field of view and the other with a wide field of view. The feed from these provides a stereoscopic panorama generated by onboard processing. According to the partners, this sensor suite combined with a platform capable of supersonic speeds, high-altitude flight, quick turnaround time, and the ability to operate from conventional runways makes for a quick, responsive way to monitor sudden appearances of low-flying spacecraft. This is exactly what the Aurora is designed for: repeatable, tactical access to near space, supporting payloads that can't wait months or years for launch, said Stephen Powell. He's the CEO of Dawn Aerospace. He also said, quote, "We believe spaceplanes can and will play an integral role in the future of responsive space operations by completing traditional SDA assets. I will definitely keep you updated if I hear any more breaking news from Dawn Aerospace." Oh, for any old school geek like myself, the Atari 2600 Plus Pac-Man Edition console is now up for pre-order on Amazon for $170. The eye-catching bright yellow retro system was unveiled in July as part of Bandai Namco's year-long celebration of Pac-Man's 45th anniversary. The console comes with a matching CX40 Plus wireless joystick and the new Atari 7800 game Pac-Man double feature on cartridge. Yes, a new 7800 Atari game. The Pac-Man Edition console releases October 31st. As the name suggests, Pac-Man Double Feature comes with two games on one cartridge. Most notably, you'll get to play Pac-Man 7800, a brand new arcade version of the classic game. The other game is the first edition of Pac-Man for console, Pac-Man 2600 from 1982. Additionally, CX40 Plus wireless joysticks themed around Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde launch alongside the console for $40 each, so the Ghost Gang will come out and play on Halloween too. If you'd rather have matching controllers, the Pac-Man Edition CX40 Plus is also sold separately for the same price. These controllers work wirelessly on your computer as well. Along with Pac-Man Double Feature, Atari and Bandai Namco partnered to create new 7800 cartridge editions of three other games, Galaga, Dig Dug, and Xevious. The trio of Namco classics were launch titles for the 7800 nearly 40 years ago, so it's pretty cool that they are launch titles for the Pac-Man edition as well. Unlike Pac-Man Double Feature, these are simply new editions, so they will play just like the 1986 originals. If you haven't heard, Hamilton the Musical is coming to theaters. Lin-Manuel Miranda announced it on TV himself, and
I'm so grateful you're here. Welcome to the show.
Orb X announced its upcoming DLC pack for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and this time, the flight plan is taking us to Jurassic World. Check out their teaser trailer that they released just a little bit ago. I'm a bit sad we have another delay. However, I am all down with game developers putting in more work to make a game perfect. And this time, BioShock fans will have to wait even longer to find out if we're going to Rapture Columbia or a brand new city, since the next game in the franchise may be heading back to the drawing board. According to a new report from Bloomberg, the latest BioShock game that's been developed by Cloud Chamber failed a review with executives at 2K Games. Bloomberg's source explained that the execs wanted improvement with the game's narrative, which will be revamped in the coming months. 2K Games said in a statement to Bloomberg that it currently has a, quote, good game, but we are committed to delivering, quote, a great one. As the fourth installment in the hit BioShock franchise, it has to follow up on the success of BioShock Infinite, which was released way back in 2013 now, and earned several awards for overall design, gameplay, story, and original soundtrack. The latest development hitch also comes along with some major changes in the game studio's leadership. While the title isn't confirmed, the game believed to be BioShock 4 was announced in 2019, along with the creation of the Cloud Chamber studio. We still don't have a game 6 years later, and the studio responsible may be at risk of layoffs, as the latest Bloomberg report mentions a recent all-hands meeting where Cloud Chamber developers were told the company needs to become more agile and efficient. The fourth BioShock isn't the only game in the series that seems to be stuck in development hell. According to Bloomberg, the remake of the original BioShock was reportedly shelved earlier this year by 2K Games. The breakout hit that threw players into the unique setting of Rapture came out in 2007 and has since been remastered in 2016 as part of BioShock The Collection. It's my opinion they really don't need to remaster the first one again. Just put out a fourth game that's worth our money. Fingers crossed that BioShock 4 will hit our console and PC monitors sometime in the next year or two. Come on, we have faith in you. You can do this. Oh, it's getting crazy. A new humanoid robot just dropped, and it's being advertised as the most affordable price seen for a humanoid robot of its size. Unitree's R1 humanoid robot starts at just $5,900 US. That is more than $10,000 less than the company's G1 humanoid, which starts at $16,000. While that's quite a low price in the humanoid robot market, where top-of-the-line models can cost upwards of $100,000, it's essential to understand that the Unitree's advertised price may only be for buyers in the Chinese market. That was the case with the G1 humanoid robot, and we'll have to see if it's the same for the R1. The R1 showed off many skills and abilities we've seen from other Unitree robots. It performed a handstand like the go-to robot dog. It also did some punching and kicking like the Unitree G1. The R1 comes in a standard stripped-down version, which features that $5,900 price tag, and an EDU version, which Unitree calls its first decked-out robots for institutional buyers and developers. There is, of course, no price on the EDU model for the R1 just yet, but Unitree invites interested parties to contact the company directly for more info. If you do get more info, pass it on to us here at your weekly tech update. Oh, I'm so excited. Red Octane Games is back, and they're ready to make more rhythm games, they say. The studio announced its relaunch recently and said it's already in production on its first title. Charles and Kai Wang, who co-founded the original Red Octane back in 1999 and launched the Guitar Hero franchise, will serve on as a special advisory board for the new company. The first Red Octane was acquired by Activision in 2006, and then shut down in 2010. The team is small, but it has some heavy hitters from the rhythm game world. The head of studio was the production director for multiple Guitar Hero games back in the day, and many of his employees worked on Guitar Hero and DJ Hero. Red Octane will operate within parent company Embracer Free Mode, which also houses Cracked, a gaming accessory company that also has a history in rhythm games. There are some interesting competitors to this revived Red Octane Octane on the market, such as Clone Hero and, of course, Fortnite Festival, not to mention legions of arcade games out there. It should be exciting to see what new ideas Red Octane will bring to the party, and I, for one, am very excited about any new Guitar Hero games that they bring to the table. And of course, talking about Guitar Hero and Fortnite Festival and all the others, following multiple delays, CRKD's officially licensed Gibson Les Paul guitar controllers are now available. Well, not all of them. The Pro and Encore versions of the multi-platform model launched on August 8th, but Amazon doesn't have an estimated delivery date listed, at least not yet. The $125 Blueberry Burst Pro model is temporarily out of stock, so you may want to order one before Amazon stops taking orders. The Tribal Black Encore Edition is in stock for $115, though it also doesn't have an estimated delivery date. The multi-platform versions are compatible with PC, Nintendo Switch and Switch 2, Android, and the PS3 in wireless and wired modes. The Pro and Encore editions, however, of the multi-platform controller also sport a unique feature that allows players to use the guitar for Fortnite Festival with a wired connection on PlayStation and Xbox consoles. Officially licensed versions of the Pro and Encore editions for Xbox are currently slated for a release at the end of August and are going to cost $10 more than the multi-platform edition. Pre-orders for the cracked guitar controllers initially opened in February. If you reserved one early, you may have gotten lucky with the price. Each model has increased by $5 in the months since. If you do find a better price, let us know, and we'll let everybody else know here on your weekly tech update. And it's time for the latest shorts, reels, and TikToks in this week's Reel Check.
Am I coping well with the reality of the world that we are currently living in? No! No, I'm not!
Today I learned that splinter-free toilet paper was not a thing until it was invented in 1935. In other words, I learned that toilet paper used to cause splinters.
I'm a squirrel! I'm a squirrel! I'm a squirrel!
I'm gonna try something. I shouldn't have tried something.
Babe, seriously? What do you mean? Quit being so nosy, dude.
Happening in this week's What The? A DJ that says, I don't DJ like a normal DJ. I'm down with this. The tech is definitely heavy with this one.
On this side, 9 drum pads on that side. I've got a kick pedal down there. I've got a loop pedal here. And everything you're going to see in here today comes from these drum pads, including the visuals on the screen. I control her with my drumsticks.
Everyone reports report to the dance floor, to the dance floor, to the dance floor. Now everyone report to the dance floor, to the dance floor, to the dance floor. Now everyone report to the dance floor, to the dance floor, to the dance floor. Now everyone report to the dance floor, to the dance floor, to the dance floor. Now everyone report to the dance floor, to the dance floor, to the dance floor. Now everyone report to the dance floor, to the dance floor, to the dance floor. Now everyone report to the dance floor. Stop. Bad, 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 da 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 da.
Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
Ball. Come here. Hey, there's an intruder.
What you doing? What are you eating?
Oh, you ready me?
Hello. One. What are you doing?
Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. Hello everyone, welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and sometimes crazy side of the interwebs. I'm your host, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, it's a good time to be a gamer. With so many new game announcements recently, it's tough to keep up. Leading the pack are two new games from the world of Star Trek, one of them a VR game. This is not a real pet. This is a cute, fluffy robot from Japan that you're probably gonna want. It's called a Mothling. Happening in this week's What The? A world's first backflip over a sign from a moving truck onto another moving truck. Yep, Red Bull is at it again. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. The world of Star Trek is bringing back one of my favorite series in video game form. Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown is a new story-driven strategy game coming to PC and consoles, and I have the new trailer for you. Not only did we get a new trailer for a new Star Trek Voyager game, but we get a new VR game as well. Star Trek Infection VR is an upcoming narrative survival game set in the Star Trek universe. It'll launch on the MetaQuest and Steam VR platforms sometime this year.
There is a dangerous individual aboard. I have to stop him first.
If you give in to your emotions, the mutation will progress more rapidly. You'll forget who you are.
My cognitive functions are affected by the infection. Logic dictates that every problem has a rational solution.
You lie, and you hate, and now you're alone.
This looks like it's gonna be good. It's a brand new open world action adventure game that invites players to embark on Bruce Wayne's epic journey to become a hero of Gotham City. Inspired by decades of Batman films, television, comic books, and games, and jam-packed with Batman nostalgia, DC lore, and it's a Lego game. Check out the new trailer for Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
I need to become more than a man. I need to become a symbol.
What did you have in mind?
Who are you? I'm Batman. Why so serious? You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm allergic to nuts.
Who's the man behind the mask?
I got you!
Oh, you think darkness is your ally. You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by... Ah! Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
You want a Mothman. You want a Mothman. Everybody wants a Mothman. A Mothman is a fluffy pet robot that apparently people are going crazy for. It resembles a bunny minus the big ears and is capable of developing its own unique personality and quirks depending on how you raise it. Developed by Casio Computers, Mothman can demonstrate over 4 million distinctive personality traits. It learns from interactions such as petting and cuddling, and even recognizes the person who talks to it the most as its owner. The robots are particularly popular among women in their late 30s and 40s, according to the company. The leader of the development team explained that the robot's appeal lies in its individuality. People can feel that their Mothlins are different from other Mothlins, and the robots, like animals, display individual personalities and emotions, on top of growing and having varying sleep cycles, they said. They imagine a sidekick that can provide support even when you're facing issues at work or in your personal life. The project was inspired by a prototype designed to capture the cuteness of small animals. The robots are priced at 59,000 yen. That is about 622 Australian dollars. That'd be in the realm of about 450 US dollars. Casio also offers add-on services, including a so-called salon that washes and cleans the robot's fur. Some owners have even been seen taking their Mothlins on excursions.
この子には何でも話せる。本音を言える。
After appearing in many major showcases these past 2 months since its announcement, Reach by nDream's Elevation has returned once again in the Future Game Show. They debuted a new gameplay trailer that highlighted various tools that can be used during traversal, combat, and puzzle solving. It also confirmed a release date of October 16th.
Danger. You'll need help to survive. Take these gauntlets. They'll enhance your strength and help you heal. They are one of my finest accomplishments. Having the gauntlets enables the use of a throwing shield. The shield can be used to protect yourself and to help you climb. And climb you must. Upgrade your tools to survive and turn their weapons against them. And climb metal surfaces. Ah, you found the grapple drones. I built these as an ingenious way to extend the reach of your poor, short human arms. Let's not forget your bow, an ancient but effective tool. Collect grubs to synthesize different arrows, then stun, freeze, and blast your way through Farah. Careful, Rosa. Quick, Rosa, we have to run! Quick, Rosa, jump!
Created by Owls Incorporated, you may recall Whispers of the Void released a Steam Next Fest demo last year. This upcoming game promises a mix of exploration, puzzle solving, combat, alien technology, and more as you find yourself dealing with a galaxy-wide conspiracy.
Hey buddy, if you're listening to this message, you're already on a ship and on a mission. I want to go over our plan again to make sure you don't screw anything up this time like you did with the Atarax comets. We received an order from a noble representative of the Kiri race who wants to get an artifact hidden on the desert planet Arena as soon as possible. According to the customer, only a representative of the human race can enter the temple and collect the artifact after passing the test. I don't know the details, but we are paid very well not to ask unnecessary questions. So run to the arena, pick up this contraption, and get back to the space station where I'll be waiting for you. I hope everything goes smoothly and we can make a lot of money.
Prompted by a recent launch of the Alien Earth series on FX, electronics hobbyist Rob Smith has built a fully working M314 motion tracker right out of Aliens. This project has spent a long time on the drawing board, 10 years apparently, but Smith has now committed to this Raspberry Pi powered device, which he claims can actually track motion. Of course, you won't know what is moving, just like in the movies, so make sure you have your M41 Alpha pulse rifle at the ready as well. What seems to have been a main sticking point of this project, which led it to being delayed for so long other than lack of time, was the availability of a suitable radar sensor. Smith talked through his first revelation of finding the RCWL0516 Arduino radar module, which uses a 3 gig radio signal and enables the analysis of reflections. It was a step up for this project compared to the infrared alternatives with their inherent limits. However, the component choice was switched from the parts list several times before the gadget you see demonstrated on the video took its final form. Smith moved to different radar modules until finally settling on the cutting-edge new DreamHat Plus radar. By luck, information about this new radar module arrived in Smith's inbox. This device, while not cheap, boasted a 60 gigahertz millimeter wave radar and a 15-meter range, which is pretty much spot on from the movies. Though the new radar module seemed to be the best so far, Smith noted in testing, the range did seem to be half of what was quoted. Moreover, it only detected one movement at a time. What if there were multiple aliens, though? Next up, he talks about other hardware picked to complement the Raspberry Pi 4 Model B and DreamHat Plus radar. Some other key components like the accelerometer and TFT screen are also linked in the video description. He goes through the entire build. It's quite fascinating and it's pretty movie accurate once he got it all put together. You should definitely check it out for yourself. Head on over to YouTube and search for Rob Smith Dev, and you'll find his video there, plus all his others. Clawball is a free-to-play VR cat soccer game from Pixel Rip Studios, and it is now available on the Quest. It originally launched back in early access in October. It's a 3v3 soccer game in VR that you can play online with your friends. It kind of takes inspiration from Gorilla Tag, and it's now available with a bunch of promised changes, including being able to climb everywhere using your cat claws. It also has a new match zone in the lobby, which lets you see who's on each team before you start the game. Gorilla Tag's been quite popular. I'm pretty sure Clawball is going to be up there in the rankings as well. Announced at the VR game showcase, narrative investigation game Detective VR will snoop onto the PSVR 2 and Steam VR early next year. In a February review over at Upload VR, they hailed it as a fun, inspiring, and suspenseful romp, and they ultimately enjoyed the mixed reality experience, pitting clues to a detective board, carefully analyzing pre-recorded interactions, and taking pictures of suspenseful stains at the crime scene are all part of the legwork involved in Detective VR.
So weigh the consequences of your actions.
Hello?
And it's time for the latest shorts, reels, and TikToks in this week's Reel Check.
While you sleep, I'll attack your feet. Whenever, wherever I want food, you had better give me lots of yummy treats, because I love to eat.
Zoom, 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 zoom. I'm zooming in my room. My zoom is off forever.
Ow.
Formerly known by its codename Project Bison, Tracked Shoot to Survive sees you getting stuck in the Canadian wilderness as you shoot, loot, and explore to stay alive. Check out the trailer.
I never imagined that saying goodbye would look like this. My father's last journey into the wilderness he loved. I thought the hardest part would be facing the past. But what I discovered there almost buried us. I didn't think that all this would draw me in. But this wilderness awakened something in me.
And happening in this week's What The, Red Bull is at it again. A world's first backflip over a sign from a moving truck onto another moving truck. Check this out. And not only did they get this shot, but somebody was driving the opposite direction on the other side of the road to get us this video shot as well. Absolutely incredible and death-defying. A world's first backflip over a sign on a highway from a moving semi onto another moving semi. I always wonder what Red Bull is gonna think of next.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God, dude! That was insane! Yeah, man! Yeah!
Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update, and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
Yeah, now you're petting her babies.
Don't bite his tail.
Play with her, Misty. There you go.
You don't have to knock. You can just come in.
Hello? Anyone home?
Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. Hello everyone, welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and yes, sometimes just mind-boggling side of the interwebs. I am your tech guru, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, SpaceX has made some huge leaps with their technology recently. We have now seen 2 Starship boosters caught by the very same tower they were launched from. And the Starship has now completed its first test flight, spitting out dummy Starlink satellites in orbit before a spectacular landing in the ocean. On the program today, we're going to have a look back at how far SpaceX has come, and I'll show you the latest test flight, which is all leading to interplanetary travel and even fast flights around the globe. Happening in this week's What The? We'll show you some of the not-so-great test flights from 20 years of SpaceX. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your Weekly Tech Update. Next. Which brings us to present day, and one of the most fascinating things I have ever seen in space flight. Musk launching the largest rocket ever and ejecting his cherry red Tesla Roadster into the great beyond. On launch day, you were able to watch a live stream of the launch and subsequent action in the car and of the 2 boosters that managed to land upright in tandem. Apparently, the center stage ran out of fuel on its way down to a barge and crashed into the water, but still, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. The Roadster was packed away in the nose of the rocket and seemed to handle spaceflight very, very well. After the launch, we were treated to a live stream of what Musk is calling Starman orbiting Earth in his personal Tesla Roadster. Starman is a mannequin decked out in the new SpaceX spacesuit. Eventually, we get a different angle and can see the words "Don't Panic" on the display in the dash. Of course, a nod to Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And then another Easter egg, a tiny little Tesla Roadster on the dash of the car with an even tinier Starman in the driver's seat. After taking several orbits around the Earth, the craft escaped orbit and started making its long trek to a Mars orbit. Except the aim wasn't quite on, and it seems the Roadster is now going to head past Mars and to the asteroid belt between Mars and Jupiter. If I were Musk, I would just have to consider this a new challenge. He should now make it his mission to build the technology to be able to retrieve the Roadster before it collides with an asteroid, bring it back down here to Earth, and then see if he could drive it again. How cool would it be to drive a car that traveled beyond Mars and back? SpaceX has finally performed a high-altitude test flight for a prototype of its Starship vehicle. After a successful launch, the Starship rose and successfully maneuvered its way to the landing area. However, it appeared that the spacecraft didn't slow down enough for a proper landing. What happened was it went straight up like it was supposed to. It performed an amazing maneuver where it went belly first, fell for quite a ways, and then its jet engine kicked in, flipped it straight up once again as it landed straight up and down, just how it took off. But it looked to, be going a bit too fast and ended up exploding in a thrilling fashion. The moment recalls the many attempts that we saw of the Falcon 9 landings that didn't quite work out in the early to mid-2000s until, of course, they did. On the live feed, SpaceX said that the test was successful and noted it would be moving on to testing the SN9 prototype next. Elon Musk tweeted, quote, "Successful ascent, switch over to header tanks, and precise flap control to landing point." In a follow-up, he explained the landing, saying that the low fuel header tank pressure during the landing burn contributed to the high touchdown velocity and the massive explosion. The good news is that the team got all the data they needed, and it appears everything is in order for future tests. The second flight of a prototype of Elon Musk's next-generation Starship rocket meant for eventual trips to Mars was picture perfect right up until the landing, which, like the test of an earlier prototype, ended up in a fiery explosion. After several delays and a dust-up with the Federal Aviation Administration over its launch license, SpaceX launched the vehicle dubbed SN9. The three-engine rocket flew to an altitude of 6.2 miles or 10 kilometers, shutting off its three engines in sequence as it climbed higher. It then began a long fall back to Earth, as its predecessor SN8 did during a test flight back in December. As it came in for a landing, SN9 executed a landing burn to orient itself vertically for touchdown, then appeared to land hard and not quite vertical, exploding on impact just as the SN8 did. The FAA announced after the flight that the agency will open and oversee an investigation into SN9's landing mishap. Although this was an uncrewed test flight, the investigation will identify the root cause of today's mishap and possible opportunities to further enhance safety as the program develops. This comes from an FAA spokesperson in a statement. SpaceX still considers the test a success, however, and will continue to gather data for future test flights that will eventually take the prototypes to orbit. We've just got to work on that landing, SpaceX's John Insprucker said during the live stream of the flight. The wait for the next test flight might not be a long one, as the next prototype, SN10, is already standing on the launch pad not far from where the SN9 took off. SpaceX's latest Starship prototype went out in a blaze of glory. The Starship SN10 spacecraft touched down successfully after a high-altitude test flight, and it was awesome. In fact, it was the coolest thing I have ever seen in spaceflight, and I'm so happy that I was able to witness this iconic moment, because kids in the future are going to look back in history books at this and see how primitive this Starship actually was. It was a major milestone for the company as well as its crewed Mars ambitions. But the vehicle didn't manage to hold itself together. It exploded about 8 minutes after landing. The big stainless steel SN-10, short for serial number 10, launched from SpaceX's South Texas site at about 6:15 p.m., rose to 6.2 miles, or 10 kilometers into the sky, and then came back to Earth, doing a belly flop all the way down. And then at 6 minutes and 20 seconds after liftoff, it fired its engines and flipped straight up and down and landed right on its feet. It was the third high-altitude flight for a Starship vehicle, but the first to feature a successful landing. SN-10's two immediate predecessors, SN-8 and SN-9, flew well during their jaunts, but of course both hit the ground hard and ended up in pieces. SpaceX's principal integration engineer, John Insprucker, said during SpaceX's launch webcast, "Third time's a charm. We've had a successful soft touchdown on the landing pad that's capping a beautiful test flight of Starship 10. But that wasn't the end of the story. Even as cameras flipped off left and right and left viewers with black screens all over YouTube, some flames were still visible near SN-10's base shortly after landing. That was a sign of things to come. The vehicle exploded on the landing pad at about 6:30 p.m., rising up and crashing down again in a huge fireball. SpaceX is developing Starship to get people and payloads to the Moon, Mars, and other distant destinations, and to fly any other mission the company requires. It's even going to enable us to fly from, say, Australia to Seattle in less than an hour. Indeed, SpaceX plans to eventually phase out its other flight hardware too. The Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy rockets and Dragon cargo and crew capsules will all go away and let Starship shoulder the entire load. That comes from company founder and CEO Elon Musk. We'll see many more test flights in the weeks and months ahead. SpaceX is already building multiple SN-10 successors, as well as the first Super Heavy prototype. Musk has said that the company aims to get a Starship prototype to orbit this year, and he expects the final spaceflight system to be flying people regularly by 2023. SpaceX already has an operational Starship flight targeted to launch that year, the Dear Moon mission, booked by Japanese billionaire Yasaku Mizawa. Mizawa is looking for crew members to join him on that 6-day journey around the moon, so throw your hat in the ring if you're interested. The most powerful rocket ever built put on quite a show during its debut space launch. With a mighty roar, the first ever integrated Starship rocket soared towards space from SpaceX's Seaside Starship facility at Boca Chica Beach at South Texas's Gulf Coast. That was at 9:33 a.m. on April 20th. It was a spectacular and surreal sight. The 934-foot-tall Starship, the biggest and most powerful rocket ever built, rose off Starbase's orbital launch mound to top a pillar of flames generated by its 33 first-stage Raptor engines. Starship kept climbing in defiance of its tremendous bulk, its shiny stainless steel body reflecting the morning sun. The climb didn't last very long, however. The 165-foot-tall Starship upper stage was supposed to separate from the Super Heavy first stage about 3 minutes after liftoff, but that never happened. The two vehicles remained connected and the stack began to tumble, ultimately exploding or experiencing a, quote, rapid unscheduled disassembly, as SpaceX has termed it. I love it. Just under 4 minutes after launch that happened. The destruction was intentional, ordered after Starship experienced those first problems. The vehicle experienced multiple engines out during the flight test, lost altitude, and began to tumble. The flight termination system was commanded on both the booster and the ship, SpaceX wrote in an update a few hours after flight. But the employees gathered at SpaceX headquarters reporters in Hawthorne, California to watch the launch let out a massive cheer at Starship's demise, celebrating the gains made on its first ever liftoff. The giant vehicle reached a maximum altitude of 24 miles, according to the data on SpaceX's launch webcast. To get this far is amazing, SpaceX's Kate Tice said during the webcast. Everything after clearing the launch tower was icing on the cake. SpaceX's Starship finally reached orbital velocity on March 14th. Shortly after taking to the skies from Starbase in southern Texas, the rocket performed hot staging separation for only the second time. The world's most powerful rocket went on to complete several other impressive milestones. While it didn't end up relighting a Raptor engine as planned, Starship did reach orbital velocity and traveled around our planet. Unfortunately, the signal was lost during the first parts of Starship's descent back into Earth's atmosphere. That means SpaceX wasn't able to perform the first ever relight of a Raptor engine. If they had, they would have demonstrated a controlled re-entry and a soft splashdown in the Indian Ocean. Instead, the mission ended with a hard splashdown in the same region. All in all, though, the mission was a huge success. SpaceX employs a design approach that sees it essentially fail forward with every launch, and it has been working for them since the early 2000s. Now that we've had a look back at some previous episodes to see how far SpaceX and Starship have come, we're going to rewind a few days to June 6th, where the rocket survived a fiery re-entry from space and achieved a breakthrough landing demonstration in the Indian Ocean, completing a full test mission around the globe on the rocket's fourth try. Starship's controlled fall into the Indian Ocean just 65 minutes after launch from Texas capped the latest advance in the company's test-to-failure rocket development campaign. Musk has said SpaceX is planning at least 6 Starship test flights this year, with more expected in the years ahead as it faces pressure from NASA to demonstrate it can safely put astronauts on the lunar surface. The 2-stage rocket system, which stands nearly 400 feet tall, that's 120 meters, at 7:50 a.m. on the 6th of June, it blasted off from SpaceX's Starbase launch site near Boca Chica Village in South Texas. Super Heavy detached from the Starship upper stage at an altitude of 46 miles or 74 kilometers as Starship ignited its own engines in a hot stage separation maneuver to ascend further towards space. As Starship's descent was slowed by violent atmospheric friction, bits of metal and hexagonal heat shield tiles began flying off, and parts of the rocket's steering flaps were stripped to a skeleton, though they remained functional throughout the flight. Now, a reminder that Starship is landing very differently from the booster. In fact, it's a very new idea and design that saves a lot of fuel and is one of the coolest ways of landing ever. We've seen it before. It's the belly flop maneuver, and they're doing it from space this time, fully belly flopping from the atmosphere all the way down to just a few kilometers above the ocean. And then Starship reignited its engine to flip itself upright in mid-descent as it would for a landing on the ground or the moon, and then it hovered for just a moment and splashed down into the Indian Ocean. Well, with Flight 9, SpaceX hit another roadblock on its quest to make life multiplanetary. The vehicle once again failed to complete a full flight as intended, losing its ability to control its orientation, and a little more than 20 minutes into the flight, well, we saw it break up. SpaceX pulled away from showing live imagery from the upper stage at about 10 minutes. When camera views resumed at about 30 minutes into the flight, Starship could be seen beginning to spin. The mission, dubbed Starship Flight 9, was the third attempt for SpaceX to fly the upgraded Block 2 version of its upper stage. In a statement released by the FAA, it said it was aware of an anomaly that occurred during the SpaceX Starship Flight 9 mission that launched Tuesday, May 27th from Starbase, Texas, and is actively working with SpaceX on the event. There are no reports of public injury or damage to public property at this time, the FAA said. The loss in altitude control of the upper stage also prevented SpaceX from conducting its planned in-space relight of one of Raptor's engines. This is a capability SpaceX will need in future missions to allow Starship to safely deorbit and perform secondary burns during a mission. Imagery from the onboard cameras were spotty at times, but lasted past 45 minutes into the flight. The rocket was able to successfully conduct the hot staging maneuver to separate the booster from the upper stage and perform a boost back burn as intended. However, the rocket failed to complete its landing burn as designed and appeared to explode in mid-air. Hopefully, they'll have much more luck with the Starship Flight 10. Oh, this was awesome. SpaceX CEO Elon Musk shared an insane feat accomplished by Starship's upper stage during its 10th test flight. Despite the challenges it faced during its return trip to Earth, Flight 10 Starship upper stage demonstrated impressive accuracy when it came to its target landing zone. Musk revealed that the upper stage splashed down just 3 meters from its intended target. Considering the size of the Starship's upper stage and the ocean itself, achieving this accuracy was nothing short of insane. Starship Flight 10 was a success on both the Super Heavy booster and the ship's upper stage. They completed all of their mission objectives. Flight 10 not only marked the first successful splashdown of the year for the Starship's upper stage, but it also delivered near-perfect precision despite its battered state. For SpaceX, this success is a critical proof point in developing a fully reusable launch system. A spacecraft capable of surviving severe re-entry conditions and still landing within meters of its target underscores the robustness needed for future missions, including orbital payload deliveries and eventually landing on the Moon and even Mars. And what I am most excited about living in Australia on the other side of the world from my hometown, I'll be able to hop on a Starship here in Australia and get to Seattle in about 43 minutes. Now that is a flight I am looking forward to. And happening in this week's What The, we're going to have a look back at SpaceX and see some of their most spectacular, quote, unscheduled disassemblies. Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update, and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy. Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. What's up, everyone? Welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and yes, sometimes just downright crazy side of the interwebs. I am your tech director, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, Borderlands 4 hits a new record with their launch with over 200,000 concurrent players, but some of them are not too happy. Star Trek Scouts is the new Trek for your newborn, happening in this week's What The? Mickey Monak's crazy slide to avoid tag at second versus the Padres game is definitely something everyone should see. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. Oh, the marketing in Borderlands 4 has been a roller coaster of bumps and turns, with the game crashing in a promo video and reviewers complaining about the game's terrible performance. Regardless of that, the game is already a success at launch, and these issues weren't enough to hold the game back. In fact, Borderlands 4 launched to 207,000 concurrent players at launch, which is the biggest in the series. Despite the negative PR and public perception due to the technical issues surrounding the game, one would think that Borderlands 4 wouldn't be so successful. However, the IP is far too big to be dragged down by these few problems, and gamers are pretty sure they're going to fix them pretty quick. It hasn't even been a week since the game's launch, and Borderlands 4 has surpassed Borderlands 2 in terms of player count. Previously, Borderlands 2 held the record at a peak player count of 123,000 players. It's only right that Borderlands 4 beats that record by 84,000, considering that it is regarded as a spiritual successor to Borderlands 2. However, be wary of the fact that Borderlands 4 is quite a demanding game and could even give GPUs like the RTX 5080 a run for its money. It's no surprise, though, since the title is made on Unreal Engine 5, but it may be one of the worst games created on the engine. As such, 40% of the game's reviews on Steam are currently negative. Moreover, the Gearbox CEO also told fans to be wary of the game's performance, noting that it will struggle on low-end hardware, but it isn't working very well even on high-end hardware at this point. Aside from the performance, most reviews for the game have been positive, and it may feature the series' best gameplay, combat, and open world. However, the lows are too big to ignore, and these technical issues may hold the game back from its true potential. Either way, if you are a true-to-heart Borderlands fan, well, you're probably going to pick up Borderlands 4, and I wouldn't blame ya. Orbex released its Jurassic World DLC for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and it looks beautiful. Many of people have climbed into their motion simulators to explore the Ultimate Pack's detailed islands from high above, and of course, walking among the dinosaurs up close is definitely a bonus as well. In 2025, all these iconic landscapes from the films, the sets, and even some dinosaurs are making their way to Flight Sim 2024 through this new DLC. It takes us back to more memorable islands and structures made famous in the film's franchise in their early films, but we pretty much get to see everything, it looks like. This pack isn't something that you can get through Steam. For this add-on, you must download and set up OrbX Central or purchase it directly in the game's marketplace. After installing, you are ready to go. An intriguing thing about Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is that just like in real life, each new aircraft handles and flies a bit differently. There really isn't any relying on muscle memory to get you through until you take a minute to learn each new plane that you're piloting. The DLC has you flying the Cub Crafter's X-Cub personal aircraft, and it's not the easiest plane in the hangar to handle. One of the DLC's best features is the ability to land, walk around with the dinosaurs on the island, and explore some of the film's more iconic locales. However, landing the X-Cub, even on a stable surface, is pretty challenging, let alone attempting to land on a small patch of flat Earth, which is nearly impossible for a novice virtual pilot. Overall, Orbex has produced another visual stunner with the Jurassic World DLC. While the dinosaurs could be more plentiful and easier to find in free flight mode, discovering them scattered across the island chain through exploration does feel amazing when you finally find a herd that you can land and walk among. If you are a fan of the Jurassic World franchise, this DLC pack is a must-buy, particularly if you have a high-end PC VR setup. Exploring these islands offers a visual experience that evokes a childlike sense of wonder and is not to be missed. You know, when the Switch came out and they came out with their Labo cardboard devices that attached to the Switch, I was thinking Nintendo may get into VR, and I got a bit excited about it. It didn't actually happen. Nothing ever came of it other than a little cardboard folded VR headset to play 2 specific games, and they weren't very good. However, Nintendo's back in the VR game, well, sort of, with a new Virtual Boy. You heard me right. Virtual Boy, the thing from the early 90s that gave everybody a headache with its black and green screen, or was it black and red screen? I think it was black and red. Yep, they are coming back. Retro games and a Virtual Boy accessory for the Switch and Switch 2 is going to be available in February of next year. Virtual Boy was one of several company announcements for Mario's 40th anniversary in a direct live stream, including new remasters of Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. The failed 1996, stereoscopic game console was one of the long-lost weird wonders of Nintendo history, revived in recent years with an emulator that enabled games to be played on modern VR headsets. Nintendo's making it an official part of the Switch experience, though, with a new library of Switch Online games for Virtual Boy. There's a new red and black accessory you'll need to play the games as well. While the games are free with a subscription, the accessory is gonna cost you $100 for the authentic plastic recreation, or $25 for the cardboard version. Nintendo's plastic Virtual Boy accessory shown off at the Nintendo Direct looks exactly like the old Virtual Boy, bulky and weird as can be. The Switch and Switch 2 will fit in it to play the 3D black and red games, and of course you'll get the cardboard version for much less money as well. The games themselves will be part of the Nintendo Switch Online subscription service. Nintendo's promising 14 titles released over time, including the very famous 3D Tetris from the Virtual Boy. Nintendo has a long history of dabbling in VR. Nintendo Labo VR, of course, released back in 2019. The sky is the limit, Nintendo. Get into VR and show us what you can do. Speaking of AR and VR, you got to check out this, quote, mixed reality playset. They released a full reveal trailer online for the Meta Quest. It's called Star Wars Beyond Victory.
So you're working on your pod last night? Get it race?
Yeah, well, winning races is sort of my thing.
This is the Hut Coliseum where they hold the championship pod race.
And we're going to rob it.
You wanted to know what I learned from Ball, but only way to win is do what others are willing to do.
I know what you're gonna say, and I am being careful. I am.
Meddling in hut business is about as far from being careful as I can imagine.
You stole from me. The excitement on the sidelines is palpable. And they're off! Look at that speed!
Push it, Bolo. Everything's riding on this.
So, you in?
All right, I've got a beef with Star Trek now. Never have before, but what the heck, Star Trek? Bringing out Star Trek Scouts when my kid's 13 years old? I really wish we had this when she was a newborn. 2, 3 years old seems to be about the perfect age. If your kid is a maniac for Bluey, for Paw Patrol, for any of those type of educational TV shows for youngsters, and you are a Star Trek fan, well, you may want to check out Star Trek Scouts. It is literally Blaze and the Monster Machines reimagined in the Star Trek world, and something that my Trekkie brain says all young kids must watch.
Interesting. It appears to be a soap bar asteroid from the Bathnar Nebula. Time to impact, 4 minutes. No time to waste then. Rue, activate the asteroid deflector wheel. On it like a comet, JR.
Let's find out what the Scouts will launch first. The Romulan Rubber Ducky!
Activating the asteroid deflector. Energizing the Romulan Rubber Ducky. All right, Scouts. It's asteroid blasting time. Discover, grow, boldly go!
As part of Mario's 40th anniversary celebrations, Nintendo announced a new Yoshi game for the Switch 2 at Nintendo Direct. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book takes the dinosaur into a storybook for a new adventure. The color-filled platformer is scheduled for a spring 2026 launch, but they did release a trailer.
A talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls from the sky. It looks like the book has information within its pages about unusual creatures. But it can't actually see what's written down. So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate. First, let's study this flower-like creature. We found it right away. It tastes kind of sweet. You can carry this creature on your back. Touch flower buds with it, and they'll bloom. As you wander through the book, You'll make all sorts of discoveries about the creatures you find. And those discoveries will be written down. It looks like there are still lots of unusual creatures residing within the book. A page-turning adventure awaits. Yoshi and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
And what looks like something straight out of Star Trek, Atla, Japan's acquisition, technologies, and logistics agency, has just released new pictures from testing a prototype electromagnetic railgun aboard the testbed warship, the JS Asuka. Atla also asserts that this is the first time anyone has successfully fired a ship-mounted railgun at an actual target vessel. Japan continues to push ahead with railgun development, a technology the U.S. Navy notably halted work on in the early 2020s, despite showing promise due to significant technological hurdles. JS Asuka, a one-of-its-kind dedicated experimental vessel with a 6,200-ton displacement, belongs to the Japan Maritime Self-Defense Force, and it was spotted with the railgun in a turret installed on its stern flight deck in April. One of the pictures accompanying Atla's Instagram post, which was also shared on the agency's other social media accounts, shows the railgun being fired. What looks to be a radar array and an electro-optical and/or infrared camera system are also seen in the image on a separate turret. Additional pictures of the tug have also emerged, clearly showing target boards on the port and starboard sides of its funnel, as well as one facing the stern. So far, Atla has not released any imagery of target vessels actually being struck by projectiles fired from the railgun. The agency says more details will be provided in its upcoming Defense Technology Symposium in November. The Japanese Ministry of Defense has also publicly shown a model of a railgun in a much more streamlined turret compared to the one tested aboard the Asuka. As soon as we hear more on this, I'll let you know more right here on your weekly Tech Update. Oh, they've been talking about it for several years now, and My Arcade's Atari Game Station Go handheld is finally available for pre-order for $179 through the company's website. Of course, shipping is expected to start in October, so you have a very short time to get your order in. That's a small price bump from the expected $149 pricing announced earlier this year, but the handheld comes with over 200 pre-installed retro games. The Game Station Go is not only an accessible way for nostalgic gamers to enjoy retro titles, it also provides several ways to accurately play those older games, with an unusual assortment of control options. In addition to a standard D-pad and buttons, the Game Station Go features a paddle controller, a trackball, and a numeric keypad, mirroring the unique controllers that were available for the earliest Atari consoles. The various controls even light up so you know which one you should be using for the game that you're playing. And although the handheld features a generous 7-inch screen, battery life is still estimated to be up to 4 or 5 hours, still better than most handhelds, but a far cry from the battery life that we enjoy with our smartphones and laptops these days. One of my favorite things about technology is cool new gadgets, ones that we've never seen before, updates on ones that we use all the time, and things that just change our lives and make the world better for everyone. This one is kind of in the middle. It's called Kickfin. It is a wearable that puts a multi-jet array on your back to power you to faster speeds under the surface of the sea. But the new kickfin shark adds in a pair of pectoral-inspired fins and an available dorsal fin to biomimic sharks and other fast, nimble sea creatures for superior movement and agility through the water. It also adds in a swappable battery system for more time down under. It's as close as morphing into an actual man shark as the current state of science allows. It's also designed to streamline hydrodynamics for more straightforward speed. With its 3 water jets firing full tilt, the shark fires out up to 46 foot-pounds of thrust, 4 speeds up to 8 miles per hour. The extra fin battery raises total runtime as high as 90 minutes, depending on what mode you're using. Both the Kickfin Fly and Shark jetpacks are still under development, but keep an eye on their website for their ordering to become available. And it's time for the latest shorts, reels, and TikToks in this week's Reel Check.
Ugh, it's so cold. Wait, it's warm. Lizard time. Lizard time? What's that?
Okay, make sure it's on low.
Hey, friend. Wait a minute. They did that with a saran wrap? Lord, I've been wrapping stuff wrong. Wait a minute. It made a whole
Oh, let me get that.
We gotta do it.
And happening in this week's What The? You gotta check this out. Mickey Monak's crazy slide to avoid tag at second during the Padres game. It is something that I have never seen before, and I'm not sure anybody's gonna see it again. He went to slide to second. The other player there from the Padres was right in his way, and he somehow jumps up, flips his leg around the gloved hand to land his foot on the base right before the Padres player lands on the base itself and subsequently his foot. What an incredible play. Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
Go find it. Where is it?
Oh, okay.
No way.
Yeah. That's it.
Oh my God.
Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. Hello everyone, welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and just fascinating side of the interwebs, sometimes a little weird as well. I am your tech leader, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, described as a short narrative adventure game which reimagines H.P. Lovecraft's At the Mountains of Madness for a new generation, slide across the frozen wastes of Antarctica as a penguin in Penguin Colony. Anchor's recent power bank recall now involves over 481,000 units. I'll tell you more coming up. Happening in this week's What The? A real police chase ruins a woman's Grand Theft Auto game by crashing into her bedroom. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. Instead of your typical cute, lovable animal adventure game, this one turns a little dark. Described as a short narrative adventure game which reimagines H.P. Lovecraft's At the Mountains of Madness for a new generation, you gotta check this out. Play a penguin in Penguin Colony.
Do you hear it? Just beneath the wind. The wind howls, different in the south than the north. It is only man, in our mission to achieve dominion over Earth, that has the drive to be in a place where he does not belong.
Ko tahi rautou, ka puta anō te kāranga. Me hau tātou ki te tonga. Whai atu I te hau a mahue mai I a tōroa.
My name is Howard Blakely. I am writing this under an appreciable mental strain, both from the lack of sleep and the nightmare which has taken my autonomy. It was many years ago now, while teaching at Boston Miskatonic, when I became delirious. Time has become a foreign concept to me. The past, present, and future all at once.
Establish a colony for your industrious mice in uncharted territory under the oppressive paw of their cat overlords in Whiskerwood. It's a city builder featuring complex simulations through terraforming and combating climate, supply chain management dealing with over 40 commodities, and the age-old rivalry between cat and mouse. This next game is also a city builder, however, it's in complete stark contrast to our last game. This one is much more futuristic, in fact, set in a post-apocalyptic wasteland that has been frozen over. It is fascinating and it is beautiful, but boy do the mechanics look complicated. Now out for the PS5 and Xbox Series X and S, you gotta check out Frostpunk 2. All right, it looks like it's getting pretty crazy. The U.S. Consumer Protection Safety Commission has issued a formal notice with more details about the 5 power banks that Anker voluntarily recalled earlier this year. The agency has received 33 reports of incidents involving fires and explosions caused by the power banks, with 4 of them causing minor burn injuries and 1 resulting in substantial property damage. In total, about 481,000 Anker power banks are part of that recall. The device units are all external batteries that can be used to charge devices like smartphones and tablets when connected with the USB cable, while one also features a wireless charging pad. They include the Anker power bank model A1257 and A1647, Anker MagGo power bank model A1652, and Anker Zolo power bank model A1681 and A1689. The model numbers can be located on the back or side of the recalled power banks, which were sold through Best Buy, Target, Amazon, AliExpress, Walmart, eBay, and TikTok between August 2023 and June of 2025. Anker says the likelihood of one of the power banks malfunctioning is considered minimal, but issued the global recall out of an abundance of caution, after identifying a potential issue with lithium-ion batteries from one of its suppliers. Consumers with a recalled unit should immediately stop using it and properly dispose of it through a facility that can safely handle lithium-ion batteries. They should not be placed in the trash recycling bin or the used battery boxes found at many retailers. Anker is offering full refunds and gift cards that can be used to purchase another Anker product. You'll need to fill out a refill form and provide the serial number of your power bank as well as proof of purchase. Well, the tech experts over at Digital Foundry have completed their analysis of Borderlands 4 on console and confirmed a gradual worsening of frame rate with continuous playtime even on the PlayStation 5 Pro and Xbox Series X. As revealed in a new video published to YouTube, Digital Foundry found performance starts dipping after about 30 minutes to an hour, which it called too intrusive on the overall experience, too regular of an interruption. And even after a completely fresh boot, the game is still prone to frame rate drops. Gearbox development chief Randy Pitchford has acknowledged the problem on social media, promising incoming improvements. As a workaround, Pitchford suggested console players quit Borderlands 4 and restart. Digital Foundry's Tom Morgan confirmed this does restore performance, but criticized the situation, saying resetting the game every hour should really not be an expected solution for the players. Each console is prone to sizable sub-60 frame per second lurches given enough time on the clock, and it's just a matter of time of how long you're willing to keep playing before deciding to reset the console. But following on from Metal Gear Solid Delta and Oblivion Remastered, we're once again looking at a major UE5 release with frame rate issues on every front. And once again, we're having to hang tight for an update to save the day. It's unconfirmed now, but the leading theory for Borderlands 4, as with Oblivion, is there's some form of memory leak at play, or as Morgan puts it, a cache of data not being flushed from system memory that eventually catches up on the player. I'll keep you updated as soon as we hear more here on your weekly Tech Update. Check out this extreme trick and graffiti game in which the higher your combo score, the faster you can boost. It follows the story of a crew called Mach 10, and you compete with other crews in dynamic style wars, or you're just able to hang out online with your friends. Check out the trailer for Hyperfunk. This one's interesting. It is a 2D sandbox game blending survival, creature collection, and autonomous elements, and it didn't have the best launch. In fact, not a good launch at all, and they were expecting a decent one. Planet Century is the game, and despite making over 100,000 sales and earning spots on more than 130,000 Steam users' wish lists, in over 10 years of early access, indie developer Permadeath watched as Planet Century's full release day came, and the world barely noticed. I know. They sold 581 units in 5 days. The game didn't even appear on page 2 of Steam. The developers were, quote, invisible. We were a total flop, and we never understood why. Until today. After 9 months of confusion and frustration, Permadeath finally received an explanation from Valve itself. When Planet Century finally launched, nobody who wishlisted the game knew it, because Steam never told them about it. In an email to Permadeath, Valve said that the Planet Century's 1.0 launch suffered from a bug that impacted a very small number of game releases, less than 100 since 2015, where wishlist email notifications for the launch of the game were not sent out. While it's unlikely that all of Planet Century's 130,000 wish lists would have translated into sales, well, Steam's failure to deliver those launch day notifications meant that Planet Century didn't receive crucial momentum when it would have mattered most to Valve's infamously competitive discovery algorithm. Now we know, we understand better, it's unfair, and we can't change anything the developers said. We've started a second project because it's financially impossible to continue patching our game. And we're moving forward because it's the only thing to do. How rotten. They told Polygon that Permadeath's efforts are now focused on a roguelike being built with the same engine as Planet Century, as its financial situation makes further support for its failed launch unfeasible. On Reddit, they wrote that they shared the story as a way of expressing anger, but also to bring attention to the problems that a platform holding 99% of the PC gaming market can cause when the cogs don't work out as they should. If we hear any more about this game, I'll let you know, but it sounds like the developers have just given up all hope. What a sad story. Australian defense company Electro-Optic Systems has unveiled its Apollo high-energy laser weapon. It pumps out up to 150 kilowatts of power, yet can take out 200 medium-sized drones running on its own internal power supply. Lasers are often seen these days as a logical defense against the increasing threat posed by weaponized drones. The Apollo laser weapon is one of the latest systems to be developed with an eye towards the battlefield. It's already being sold to an undisclosed NATO country and is designed to handle a wide variety of drones from Group 1 to Group 3. That is, drones weighing from 20 pounds to drones in excess of 1,300 pounds. It's a 100 kilowatt class laser, though it can reach as high as 150 kilowatts in practice. It can fit inside a 20-foot shipping container, and the company claims that it can destroy drones at a range of up to 1.8 miles, or disable their optical sensors from as far away as 9 miles. In addition, it can cover an area of 360 degrees and can slew on targets across 60 degrees in only 700 milliseconds to engage 20 Group 1 drones per minute, either as a standalone weapon or as part of a layered defense system. If required, the Apollo can also be mounted on a vehicle platform as well. But the party piece of the Apollo is that it has its own internal power supply that allows it to operate when the mains are down. According to EOS, the Apollo laser can engage 200 drones before it runs out of juice. Of course, when it's hooked up to its primary power source, it can fire indefinitely, as long as the electronics hold out. A niche device that could be ideal for the elderly or disabled. Heck, I've always wanted something like this myself. It's called the finger mouse, and it's spelled M-A-U-S. Think of it as a wearable computer or a pulse oximeter, except it performs the functions of a computer mouse instead of checking your blood oxygen level. The finger mouse is a lightweight wireless control device for use with computers, tablets, and other pointer-ready gadgets. It is rechargeable, works best when worn on the index finger or ring finger, and does not require a flat surface to operate on like a traditional rodent. It's also said to be quieter to use than a regular mouse and is better for the environment, considering less material is needed for construction. It is literally a computer mouse for your finger. The 3D printed wearable was conceived by inventor Max Eternity and has been in development since 2010. We don't have all of the specifics at this time, but Eternity says that the device is non-toxic, lightweight, and comfortable. While no doubt a niche product, the finger mouse could certainly meet a need or fill a gap in the market. For example, elderly customers or those with limited movement may find it easier to use a finger-mounted mouse than a traditional one. The company says it'll be sold on Indiegogo and available sometime in 2025, although the launch date wasn't mentioned and nobody could find it on the crowdfunding website. As always, price will be key, and unfortunately, well, we don't have any of the details to share on that front either. If you are interested or know someone that could benefit from such a product, well, at least you can bookmark Mouseware's website and check back in the near future for updates. And now it's time for the latest Reels, TikToks, and Shorts in this week's Reel Check.
Go, 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 go.
This is my new carpet. It's new! Come on, man! No!
A lo que yo vine fue a esto.
Oh.
Watch out! Watch out!
Show me the life hack that you randomly saw one day that is now an unconscious standard practice in your life. I'll go first.
I know he likes me. Obviously he likes me. He's literally in my bed. But I can't help but feel like he's using me for the ponytails. I knew it.
This is the world's first hands-free ironing machine. No boards, no burns, no hassle.
And finally, happening in this week's What The? I am sad we don't have a video of this, but a woman's Grand Theft Auto session turned into reality when a car being chased by police slammed into her home while she was mid-game. Emma Graves, 44 from Leeds, was playing GTA on her PlayStation when chaos erupted just feet from where she sat. Graves explained she had been evading police in-game when she suddenly heard engines revving, screeching brakes, and then multiple impacts just outside. The car hit 3 others, tore through mine and my neighbor's fencing, and crashed into my bedroom wall, she said, just feet from where I was sitting. The flats physically shook. If it had been even slightly worse, I wouldn't be here to tell you all this. Police were shouting at someone to put their hands up and to put the weapon down. Fortunately, her mother, who she cares for full-time, was not at home. Graves is going to take a bit of time to get over this one. Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy. Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. Hello, welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and yes, sometimes just mind-boggling side of the interwebs. I am your gaming aficionado, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, you gotta check out this crazy Google Japan keyboard concept that switches the keys for rotary dials. BYD has broken the speed record for a production car, not just electric, but any car. Happening in this week's What The? Archery Grandmaster Lars Anderson shoots 7 consecutive arrows through a 10mm keyhole. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. Google Japan's Gboard team has designed an open-sourced and revolutionary new keyboard that gets rid of the keys in favor of dials. The so-called Gboard Dial Edition was devised as a novel and intuitive physical keyboard design influenced by the decades-trusted rotary telephone input method. Every year at the beginning of October, it's become a Japan Gboard team tradition to show off their skills are not merely limited to the realms of the software keyboard for which they are best known. As proof, they showcase an innovative paradigm-shifting physical keyboard and share the maker source files so enthusiasts can recreate and build their inspirational designs. In 2024, the team made a keyboard that was influenced by the Mobius strip. Other outstanding designs in years prior include the bending spoon keyboard, a Morse code keyboard, and a linear ruler-like device for those with a strong X-axis preference. In that context, the Gboard Dial Edition doesn't seem so outlandish. Moreover, if you watch the video, the Gboard team puts forward some arguments for making your own Gboard Dial Edition. The Gboard Dial Edition takes the dial input method to new heights with its main QWERTY dial cutting user response times and input times via the use of concentric rings. Having separate dials for those important key clusters can also scale dial input speeds by allowing for parallel inputs. Other touted advantages of the Gboard Dial Edition include, quote, reduces the chances of RSI from typing, pressing, and tapping actions. The keyboard emits a nostalgic, soothing, whirling sound as you turn, then let the dial return to position. The chances of typos is reduced as dialing is a more calming input method than hitting keys. And this fresh design language offers a rounded experience, they say. In the source blog post, the Google team also showcases some interesting colors and finishes for the Gboard Dial Edition. In addition to basic primary colors with white dials, there are samples shown with fabric covers designed to fit in with your home decor. The rotary phone era influenced mouse stand is another interesting proposition. The development team suggests this accessory can be used for intuitive video conferencing preference control. Resting your mouse in this stand can put any call on hold, toggle your video camera and microphone while you take a break. It is an interesting concept. It is only a concept, but it's one that you can make for yourself. You can get them all from GitHub, the 3D printed files, PCB designs and component lists, firmware, and a full assembly guide and more is all at your fingertips if you would like your very own Gboard Dial Edition keyboard. The western part of North America has been treated to an unofficial light show over the last week or so. People in California and Canada have spotted what looks like meteorites falling from the sky, but it's not a space rock that's burning up in the atmosphere. It's just a sign someone is going to have a slightly slower internet connection. The fiery trails spotted in the sky belong to falling Starlink satellites, and a report from Earth Sky suggests we could be seeing them a lot more frequently in the near future. Currently, 1 to 2 satellites are falling back to Earth and burning up every day, according to retired Harvard astrophysicist Jonathan McDowell. He's the author of Jonathan's Space Report, which keeps track of what is going up into orbit and what is coming down. McDowell maintains a graph that tracks the re-entries of Starlink satellites over time, and the frequency of these satellites falling back to Earth is trending up. In fact, McDowell told Earth Sky that he expects the number of satellites burning up in the night sky to continue to climb, estimating that there will be soon as many as 5 per day. That is attributed in no small part to the growing number of satellites operating in low Earth orbit. And it's not just Starlink's up there, though it's certainly one of the most prolific satellite purveyors, with more than 8,500 currently in orbit per McDowell's detailed records. The astrophysicist told Earth Sky that when you add in Amazon and other satellite clusters from the US, there will soon be more than 30,000 LEO satellites in operation. That figure nearly doubles once you add in Chinese systems, with McDowell estimating they will hit 20,000 satellites soon. Those LEO satellites typically have a 5-year replacement cycle. That means once we hit McDowell's estimates for these large clusters, the expectation is that about 5 per day will retire from operation and fall from the sky as their lifespan comes to an end. There are conditions that may accelerate that, though. A recent study found that Starlink satellites have been re-entering the atmosphere sooner than expected during periods of heightened solar activity. McDowell also warned of the potential for more satellites in the sky to lead to Kessler syndrome, which happens when the density of LEO objects gets so high that collisions become more common, and those collisions produce debris that is likely to cause even more collisions. Most of those satellites will fall back to Earth harmlessly, but it isn't guaranteed that they all will, especially when their re-entry is less controlled. The Federal Aviation Administration released a report warning that by 2035, it is expected that every 2 years a person will be injured or killed by falling debris. So keep your eyes on the sky and maybe invest in a helmet too. Oh, this is something that I can get behind. Paris-based firm Open Tools plans to launch a crowdfunding campaign for a printer that focuses on repairability and customization with no restrictions on how users refill the ink. Called the Open Printer, the project is an open-source inkjet printer assembled from standard components. The electronics mechanical design files, firmware code, and bill of materials are licensed under Creative Commons, allowing anyone to provide custom enhancements or replacement parts. If the Open Printer gains widespread support, its open nature might enable it to last longer than models from larger companies that cease supporting them after releasing new ones. Users accustomed to purchasing HP's expensive ink cartridges due to the company's DRM implementations might be interested in the Open Printer because it uses no proprietary drivers or DRM. The printer accepts American HP 63 and European HP 302 cartridges that users can refill, no requirements to buy new ones. The open source firmware also means that unlike HP, the Open Printer will never use software updates to lock users into certain ink cartridges or subscription services. Capable of printing at 600 dpi in black and white or 1200 dpi in color, the Open Printer is intended for both office and creative usage. Supporting paper sizes including North American letter, tabloid, European A4, A3, 11-inch wide rolls, and 27mm wide rolls as well. A built-in automatic cutter can slice rolls into standard-sized sheets. The control interface consists of a 1.47-inch TFT LCD screen with a 172 by 320 pixel range and a jogger wheel running on a Raspberry Pi Zero W. The Open Printer connects to Windows, Mac OS, Linux, Android, and iOS devices through USB-C or Wi-Fi. It even has a Bluetooth connection. Release details, including pricing and crowdfunding campaigns, start date, and funding goals, remain unclear right now, but of course I'll keep you informed as soon as we learn more right here on your weekly tech update. Made of Skur, a survival horror game based on Welsh folklore, is getting a VR adaptation this November. Originally released for flat-screen platforms in 2020, Made of Skur VR by Wales Interactive is a first-person survival horror set in the late 19th century. Drawing from Welsh folklore, this takes place within a remote hotel filled with a gory history. Now heading to the most major VR platforms, it's launching this November on the Quest, PSVR 2, and Steam. Police in San Bruno found themselves in the center of a rapid spreading online debate after pulling over a self-driving Waymo vehicle that made an illegal U-turn during a weekend traffic operation. The incident raised questions about how law enforcement should handle traffic violations committed by autonomous vehicles, which technically have no driver. According to San Bruno Police Department, officers were stationed early Saturday morning for a DUI enforcement operation when the Waymo vehicle executed the illegal maneuver directly in front of them. Police managed to stop the car, but as a sergeant explained, there was no mechanism available to issue a traditional moving violation citation since current law requires a human driver or operator to be identified on the ticket. Parking violations can be left with an unattended vehicle, he said, but moving violations are written against individuals, not machines. The department later recounted the encounter on Facebook in a post that drew more than 500 comments and fueled an online debate. Some residents criticized the force for not citing Waymo directly, while others asked for clarification on how officers got the vehicle to pull over in the first place. The post referred to the incident as a, quote, glitch, and said Waymo had been contacted about the vehicle's behavior. For now, officers have no authority to penalize the company in these situations. That is expected to change next year, however, when a state law takes place giving police the ability to report moving violations involving autonomous vehicles to the Department of Motor Vehicles. The DMV is still finalizing how those violations will be processed and what potential penalties could apply. Waymo, a subsidiary of Alphabet, said it's examining the incident. Julia Lena, a company spokesperson, told the Los Angeles Times that its autonomous vehicles are closely monitored by regulators and that the company remains committed to improving safety as part of its ongoing efforts to refine the technology. The vehicles operate commercially in Phoenix, Los Angeles, San Francisco, and surrounding areas, including the San Mateo County suburb of San Bruno. That's where the incident took place. With a population of around 40,000 residents and a police force of about 50 officers, the San Bruno PD is significantly smaller than neighboring agencies, something that was noted when describing the scale of attention the weekend stop drew nationwide. Oh, I knew it was going to happen quickly. The Lego Game Boy officially goes on sale. It's surprisingly good, but in Australia, one woman has already created a more amazing version. Natalie the Nerd, the self-taught circuit board designer and Game Boy modder, whose gorgeous transparent Game Boy was featured in August, is doing what Nintendo and Lego didn't, making it playable. Let me be clear, this is not an emulator. Natalie did not stuff a Raspberry Pi in here. It's far more impressive than that. What you're seeing are real Game Boy cartridges running on real Game Boy chips soldered to a real circuit board of Natalie's own creation. Working buttons as well. To fit it into the Lego Game Boy, she had to create a complete Game Boy board smaller than a Game Boy cartridge itself. So she did. Adding the smallest screen kit on the market did require removing a few bricks, although she tells The Verge it's not complete. Not just yet. The working buttons, for instance, aren't just mounted on a PCB, she tells The Verge, they're fit into a custom 3D printed Lego piece. She's already wired up USB-C for power too. You can check out the insides of where everything lives. She's got a complete walkthrough that she's putting online. Now, to answer your obvious questions, is this a one-off or something you might be able to do yourself? The chances are good that you might if you are skilled enough. Natalie sells aftermarket components for Game Boy modding, shares circuit board designs, and is planning to share this one too. She said, quote, "I am going to release it once I am happy with it." Natalie has revealed more on her blog, including why she chose a Game Boy Pocket CPU instead of the original. This project will be released in full once I am finished with it, she said, so stay tuned. This is one of the most heart-racing videos available on the internet right now. I am going to play the best parts for you without my commentary, but I'll give you a rundown of what happens here. This is BYD. It's a production vehicle from China, and they have just broken the speed record for a production vehicle at almost 500 kilometers an hour. This video is incredible. Keep an eye on your speed and see how fast this thing shoots up. It's going to raise up a little bit, go around a quarter, and once they hit the end of this corner, this driver is going to floor it, and you will see the kilometers just climb. It is incredible, and the first time any production vehicle has hit this type of speed. How amazing! Congratulations to BYD on this world record, and really, we look forward to see what else BYD is gonna do. And it's time for the latest shorts, reels, and TikToks in this week's Reel Check.
Oh, no! Oh, sugar. Hey, Milo, can you do me a favor, mate? Come here. Will you do me a favor and go and get that ball? You see it? Yeah? You can manage? Yeah? You ready? Go on then. Oh, come on, good boy. Take time. You have to admit. Good luck. Well done, you. Thank you. Can you say pop? Pop. Can you say sick? Sick. Can you say oh? Huh. Can you say popsicle? Popsicle. Look what I found, baby.
My ring?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want this. I'm doing chores.
But I love it when you wear your ring. It's so precious. It's precious. Precious on your finger.
Yeah, okay, but I'm doing chores. I don't want to wear it right now.
Can you do me a favor? Just say, my precious. Call me my precious.
My precious.
Yeah.
I never call you my precious. Why would I do that right now?
I just like the way it sounds.
And happening in this week's What The, you gotta check out this archery grandmaster. His name is Lars Anderson, and just take a look at this video. He shoots 7 consecutive arrows through a 10-millimeter keyhole.
That's the first arrow through. 2 arrows. 3 arrows through the keyhole. 4 arrows. The 5th arrow. That's 6 arrows through the keyhole. Lars takes the last arrow and shoots the 7th arrow through the keyhole.
Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update, and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
Goodness. Like, I'm so happy with you all. You got lost.
Look at this. This is incredible.
Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. What's up, everyone? Welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and yes, sometimes just crazy side of the interwebs. I'm your VR enthusiast, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, the Exo Quad is an off-road vehicle for anyone that may have mobility issues. Oh, you knew it was just a matter of time. A Minecraft player built a version of ChatGPT into the game. It may just take a few hours for you to get a response. Happening in this week's What The, a couple in South Carolina went way too far transforming their property for Halloween with a combination of decorations, lighting, and special effects. The results are just too real. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. And again, a product that is most likely for the disabled. However, it looks like it'd be fun to drive for anybody. Just because you're a wheelchair user doesn't mean you should be limited to using nothing but a wheelchair. That was the thinking behind the electric off-road ExoQuad. And it's definitely the thinking behind its even more capable successor, the ExoQuad V2. Released just last year, the original was made by Norwegian startup Exotech. The vehicle is available in 2 to 4-wheel drive configurations. Exotech was founded by outdoor enthusiasts, one of which had a disabled wife, and he really wanted her to be able to come on hikes with him. The other founder is a physical therapist who suffered a T1 complete spinal cord injury when mountain biking and wasn't satisfied with the outdoor mobility options he was subsequently left with. Like the original model, the V2 is a single-seater with a tubular aluminum chassis and the buyer's choice of 2 to 4 hub motors. The 2-wheel drive version is propelled by 2 3.5 kilowatt rear hub motors that each deliver, get this, 140 foot-pounds of torque, while the 4-wheel drive version adds 600 watt hub motors to both the front wheels. Even on the 4-wheel drive variant, drivers can choose to temporarily go 2-wheel drive in order to save battery power. Among the improvements on the V2 is a larger cockpit with more legroom and room for an optional second battery, a larger LED display, and app integration. A full lighting system that includes a dual LED headlight and turn indicators, plus CNC machined quadriplegic friendly controls. Other upgrades include coil spring front and rear shocks instead of air springs, a redesigned 48-volt lithium-ion battery for longer range of up to 50 kilometers or about 31 miles, a new electronic system, plus higher volume, knobbier tires. We're told the thing tips the scale at 99 kilograms, that's 218 pounds. As before, the top speed is set at 4 miles per hour in 4-wheel drive and 9 miles per hour in 2-wheel drive. Prices range with region, but for reference, the original model was about $18,800 for the 4-wheel drive version and around $15,000 for the 2-wheel drive. Oh, I love how many VR upgrades we're getting these days. We have a new one for you. Homeworld Vast Reaches is bringing its real-time strategy game to Steam VR with upgraded visuals later this month. Developed by Farbridge, Homeworld Vast Reaches takes place between the events of Homeworld 1 and Homeworld 2, setting adventurous astronauts on a fresh journey within the series' universe. You play as Tyra Soban, a new fleet commander, as you tackle an unknown evil. Originally launched on Quest last year, it's making its debut on Steam VR on October 23rd, and you can check out the launch trailer now.
Radar forces are approaching.
Fleet, prepare to engage.
Radarcraft signatures detected in this sector.
Tira, there's too many. You have to jump us out of here.
That is my decision.
Defense field engaged.
Time to cooperate and stand down. I've got your cooperation right here.
Oh man, if you're a LEGO geek, or more specifically a LEGO insider, the LEGO Star Wars Ultimate Collector's Series Death Star is now available. Officially unveiled in early September, this 9,023-piece Death Star is the largest Star Wars set to date. And now that the super laser is all charged up, the enormous display model is ready to vaporize your wallet at $1,000 a pop. The Death Star is the most expensive LEGO set of all time, but hey, at least it comes with an exclusive bonus set for a limited time. The USC Death Star is based on the original design from Episode 4 A New Hope. Like all modern USC builds, it's all about the details with this set. It's a staggering, elaborate model with many distinct rooms that fans will instantly recognize. Some of the interactive and adjustable elements include a working elevator, the trash compactor, the super laser, and a brick-built Imperial shuttle with adjustable wings. And LEGO ensures you can recreate the Death Star scenes from Episode 4 by including 36 minifigures and 2 LEGO droid figures. It probably goes without saying, but no LEGO set has ever come with 38 figures before. There's plenty of room inside the Death Star for all those figures and more once fully assembled. The USC Death Star is 27.5 inches tall and 31 inches wide and even 10 inches deep. The optional TIE Fighter can be displayed on the Death Star's hangar wall along with the Starfighter and the rack. The 236-piece kit includes a service cart and 3 minifigures, 2 stormtroopers, and 1 TIE Fighter. The freebie is only included with the purchase of the Death Star until the 7th of October, so if you're viewing this on TV, it might already be too late. Oh, you knew this was going to happen too. One YouTuber called Sammy URI has shared an especially extreme redstone build within Minecraft, building ChatGPT into the game. Dubbed Craft GPT, this version of the large language model is decidedly compact as far as these things go, featuring only about 5 million parameters, and that's all the creator's poor old laptop could handle. However, translating that into Minecraft blocks took up a considerable amount of space. Featuring 439 million blocks, this build requires the Distant Horizons mod to keep everything on screen and operational. Beyond that, Sammy URI claims that the build was made using only vanilla Minecraft's own redstone mechanics. Built over a matter of months, the creator writes on the project's GitHub page that should you fancy dabbling with Craft GPT yourself, you shouldn't have high expectations. The model is very prone to going off topic, producing responses that are not grammatically correct, and simply outputting garbage. The model also has a very small context window of about 64 tokens. The conversations in the showcase video show the model at its best, not necessarily at its average performance. Furthermore, Craft GPT is slow. We're talking incredibly slow. Even with an accelerated trick rate thanks to Minecraft's high-performance redstone, it can still take hours to generate a response. But still, without this multi-threaded Minecraft server built for redstone, you're looking at a decade-long response time instead. Copper may finally be enjoying some time in the spotlight, but redstone ore remains essential to the Minecraft community's most ambitious creations. Case in point, the 32-bit computer we talked about with 2 kilobits of RAM that towers over the creator's tiny, teeny Minecraft villagers and blots out the sun. It's all quite impressive, especially if you're a Minecraft gamer. Not so impressive if you're just a fan of ChatGPT. All right, I'm getting a bit excited now. A few years ago, it wasn't a guaranteed fact that Paramount Pictures would still be around today. However, a recent $8 billion merger with Skydance Productions has saved the century-old studio. This now means that Paramount has a new CEO, David Ellison. The self-proclaimed movie fanatic hosted a press conference at Paramount's lot in Hollywood to discuss the future. Covered by The Hollywood Reporter, Ellison specifically mentioned that Top Gun 3, World War Z, and yes, at long last, Star Trek are big priorities for the future of Paramount. This is great news for Trekkers who have been waiting nearly a decade for a new Star Trek movie. It's the longest gap ever for a Trek film since the franchise began back in 1979. Ever since the 2009 J.J. Abrams Star Trek reboot, which spawned 2 sequels, writer-producer Alex Kurtzman has been largely the main voice behind the franchise. He's been an executive producer on Star Trek Discovery, Picard, Strange New Worlds, and soon Starfleet Academy. But according to Ellison, Star Trek won't be siloed off in separate movie and television franchises anymore. Could this mean that after Strange New Worlds ends after Season 5, the proposed Star Trek Year 1 spin-off series could just become a movie instead? Ooh, who knows, but it's getting exciting. Now it seems anything is possible when it comes to Star Trek's theatrical features. After making $1 billion a few years back, a third Top Gun is also clearly a big priority for Paramount, and we highly doubt that waiting between entries will be anywhere near as long this time. Perhaps most surprisingly is the high priority given to World War Z. This is a movie with a single entry back in 2013. The Brad Pitt film was a hit, and zombies have not lost their audience, and we just saw that a big gap between entries didn't affect the critical box office reception of 28 years later. The article also suggests that Paramount is looking to restore Transformers to its former cinematic glory. Awesome. Ellison also wants to back more theatrical R-rated comedies, which these days seems a near impossible task. Here's hoping one of Hollywood's greatest studios can find its footing once again. Now, I don't know about you, but I have never had the best balance. In fact, me on a bicycle trying to pull a wheelie and hold it is dang near impossible. Well, meet the Wheelie Fun Bike version 1. It is a mini and modular electric pit two-wheeler with a button that lets you raise the front wheel and cruise only on the rear tire. There are 2 wheelie assist modes built into the hardware. The first is push to wheelie, whereby pressing and holding the button on the handlebar, the front wheel of the bike goes into the air to a preset angle. Riders can then lean forward to speed up and lean back to slow down. And the onboard sensor monitors the bike's position and stops it from flipping backwards. The second mode is the digital wheelie bar. In this mode, the rider uses the throttle to lift the front wheel. Electronic stabilization helps keep balance, and an anti-loop feature prevents the bike from rotating too far. The system helps new riders learn how to perform manual wheelies safely. And then, if they're adventurous enough, they can switch to the push-to-wheelie mode. There's also an extra setting called Wheel Lift Resistance that lets riders prevent the front wheel from lifting at all. This is useful for people who prefer traditional riding or straight launches. The Wheelie Fun Bike version 1 is also modular, meaning that you can change or upgrade different parts, including the lights, batteries, and seating. The seat is angled in a way that supports wheelie riding, while the layout is designed for stability and balance during long wheelie sessions. The team has also designed a companion app so the riders can control the Wheelie Electric Fun Bike's systems. Riders can view a dashboard with live data, including speed, power levels, and alerts, as well as rider modes that adjust power usage, range, and comfort. You can hit over 35 miles an hour. The standard range is just about 30 miles, but users can double that distance by installing an optional extended battery. The electric motor produces peak power above 5,000 watts with a 6-inch high-torque hub motor. This thing is tiny, but oh man, is it powerful. You gotta check it out for yourself if you ever have a chance. Pricing? No pricing listed as of yet. All that I see is the Founders Edition is set for a January 2026 release. So of course we'll keep you updated as soon as we hear more on your weekly tech update. Pixelworks has released the Vintage Pack for Miracle Pool, aiming to scratch that historical billiards itch. When people went hands-on with Miracle Pool last year, it was thoroughly enjoyed. You get to play a life-size pool table in your real-world dining room or living room or wherever you have space for it. The game features some of the best physics seen in a virtual pool sim and has graphics that pop nicely into mixed reality, almost making you believe that your living room is being transformed into a pool hall. Now, a little over a year later, Pixelworks has taken the game back to the past, providing a DLC called the Vintage Pack. For $1.99, this pack provides a few nice enhancements to the base game, with the most notable being the inclusion of a custom VR environment. This new space transforms default modern attic settings into something that resembles a time when records were played on the gramophone and dark wood paneling was the style of the day, covering walls and almost everything else. Rounding out the visual updates is even a new avatar. The Vintage Pack also introduces a new ragtime-sounding piano melody that seems period appropriate to the new environment, but I hear it gets old pretty quickly. This becomes one of those repeating tunes that you just can't get out of your head for hours after playing. A long track with more variation, or better yet, several to choose from, would definitely be more ideal. One thing that seems a bit odd is that when playing single player, which is the preferred method to play, the NPC avatars don't take on a classic look in vintage mode. That sort of kills the illusion. When playing in local multiplayer, the second player pleasantly retains the period-appropriate look, however. That can be amusing at times when the avatar's upper body aligns perfectly with your gaming partner's lower half, creating a weird half-virtual, half-human chimera. Overall, the Vintage Pack is a great addition to Miracle Pool and provides a relaxing trip to a time not so long ago. Quite long ago. So if you're ready for a bit of vintage billiards, Miracle Pool has got you covered. You can grab the DLC today and take a trip back for yourself. Just don't let the catchy piano tune get stuck in your head, because once it's there, it may never leave. The Vintage Pack for Miracle Pool is available right now on the Quest 2, 3, 3S, and Pro. It's time for the latest shorts, TikToks, and Reels in this week's Reel Check.
Tony Hawk selling one of his iconic skateboards for more than $1 million. That is the most anyone has ever paid for skateboarding memorabilia. You're looking at the 900 board right there.
3, 2, 1.
Happening in this week's What The? A couple in South Carolina just went way too far when transforming their property for Halloween. The results are too real and they keep getting the cops called on them, which means that the cops and the fire department are busy dealing with this when they could be dealing with real emergencies. I am all for dressing up your home for Halloween. In fact, some of the projector-based Halloween displays are very distracting still, but great displays in my opinion. When you dress up your house like it's literally on fire, I think that's a touch too far. This South Carolina couple did exactly that. They used decorations, lighting, and special effects, so when you drive by at night, it looks like a burning inferno inside this house that never stops and never seems to reach the outside. It's a really good effect for, say, a movie, not necessarily on a country road somewhere in South Carolina. As I said, dress up your house for Halloween, have fun with it, just don't go over that line. These people in South Carolina went a touch too far. Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy. Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. Hello everyone, welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and sometimes crazy side of the interwebs. I'm your host, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, D-Day, the Camera Soldier is a spatial documentary for your Apple Vision Pro, and you can check it out right now for $5. The new Dyson Pencil Vac is fascinating and will highlight your dirty floors with dual action LED illumination. Happening in this week's What The? Another Red Bull Extreme Sports video. This one happened 5 minutes away from my house. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. You know me, I love VR. This one is a little interesting. It's not necessarily a game, but it's definitely something that you might want to check out, especially if history is your thing. D-Day, the Camera Soldier is a spatial documentary out now, and it's exclusive for the Apple Vision Pro. It's priced at $5 on the App Store. The experience blends 3D video, immersive video, and rendered scenes to tell the story of combat cameraman Richard Tyler, who captured some of the most iconic footage of D-Day during the initial invasion. It's produced by Targo in collaboration with Time Studios. The 20-minute documentary is presented by the cameraman's daughter and has a heavy focus on her emotional journey in uncovering her father's legacy.
For a long time, I had no idea what my dad had done. Kept a lot of things inside. He was a very tough dad, and it was tough being his daughter. I had this story that I wanted to get out.
We too are anxious about D-Day, as we will probably be part of it.
The only way I could reach him was through these stories.
So I am like so happy.
If you just go to the cliffs just beyond that, that's where I think your father landed and where some of the film was taken.
Dad, I hope you're proud of me. I brought you back.
I knew that by 3 a.m. we'd be in our little boats headed for the Normandy beaches. I kept thinking about you. I wondered if anyone back there thought that in the next 6 or 7 hours, hell would break loose.
After all this time, I had actually found his film. He never was able to share it with me, and I just felt like I was just bringing him back.
There's only a fraction recorded on the film of what took place there that day. As ever, Dick.
The men behind the lens are the men who show the world this is what war is like.
You know, it seems we have a few different methods of getting to space nowadays, but there is none cooler than the vehicle Virgin Galactic has built. And their spaceflight drought is going to last just about 2 years if all goes according to plan. The suborbital space tourism company last went to the final frontier in June of 24 on the final flight of its VSS Unity spaceplane. Virgin retired Unity to focus on developing its new, more efficient Delta-class vehicles, and the first of those advanced 6-passenger ships remains on track to debut next year, according to the company. An enormous amount of work is taking place across the company as well as at our key suppliers, Virgin Galactic CEO Michael Colglazer said during an earnings call with investors on May 15th. We continue to expect our first Delta research spaceflight will take place sometime in summer of 2026, he said, with private astronaut flights following in the fall of 26. That call, which reported Virgin Galactic's financial results for the first quarter of 25, provided a number of other updates as well. For example, the company, which has currently about 675 customers on its manifest, plans to start accepting flight reservations again in the first quarter of 26. New customers will be brought on board via a new highly bespoke education sales process. That's a quote, by the way, that will feature distinct waves. This approach has several intended benefits for customers, the company says. Tailoring the number of new arrivals into our future astronaut community during each wave allows us to provide a white glove onboarding experience that will form the foundation of each customer's journey to space. Ticket prices have not been set yet, though it's expected to be higher than the original $600,000 price. Virgin Galactic is currently building 2 Delta-class ships, but plans to expand the fleet over time. The company will be quite busy once the first one comes online. Each of the new space planes is designed to fly twice per week, a big leap in cadence over VSS Unity, which flew 7 commercial passenger missions from July 23 until its retirement last year. Virgin Galactic employs an air launch strategy like VSS Unity. Each Delta ship will lift off from a runway beneath the wings of a large carrier aircraft, which will drop the space plane at altitude. The spaceship will then ignite its onboard rocket motor, powering its own way to suborbital space, and come back down to Earth for a landing on the very same runway which it took off. In the last quarter's earnings call, Virgin Galactic mentioned the possibility of making the carrier aircraft a multi-purpose vehicle, using it to haul something other than a space plane into the sky. Over the past few months, the company has continued investigating this potential vehicle variant, which it calls HAIL, for high altitude, long endurance, heavy. Since last quarter, the company connected with leaders within the Department of Defense, national laboratories, and aerospace and defense companies to ascertain the potential product market fit for a carrier aircraft capable with government customer needs. To date, all of Virgin Galactic's suborbital missions have lifted off from Spaceport America, New Mexico, but the company is looking to fly from a second site as well, likely in either Europe or the Middle East. Virgin Galactic is making progress on this goal as well. They said, quote, "We are midway through our feasibility assessment with the Italian government for a spaceport in southern Italy." Revealed recently, the new Dyson Pencil Vac features the smallest and fastest vacuum motor Dyson has ever created, plus a new 4-cone cleaner head that prevents hair tangles and reaches right up to the edge of your floor, both forwards and backwards. The Pencil Vac is the world's thinnest vacuum cleaner, measuring just 38 millimeters in diameter and weighing just 1.8 kilograms. It includes a newly developed 28 millimeter Dyson Hyperdymium 140K motor designed to generate high suction while fitting into the pencil-thin frame. This thing looks awesome. James Dyson said, quote, "We have taken cleaner heads in a new direction with our 4 conical brush bars counter-rotating so that the head simply floats on the floor, giving excellent cleaning in any direction." This is Dyson's first connected cordless vacuum. It links to the My Dyson app, allowing users to monitor battery life, filter maintenance. It also includes an LCD screen showing power mode and remaining runtime. While pricing hasn't been confirmed, well, Dyson stated the Pencil Vac will be available in Spain soon. The brand is known for premium pricing, with some models costing over £900, but their top-tier performance often justifies the cost, at least according to most. The Pencil Vac is being hailed as Dyson's most advanced engineering to date, combining a powerful motor, innovative cleaning head, and smart connectivity, all in a device barely thicker than a hairdryer. Will this ultra-slim cleaner be a game changer for homes? Well, time will tell. And of course, we await a price for the new Pencil Vac Dyson. Just let us know. For all you PC gamers out there, Razer has just announced the pending availability of the Death Adder V4 Pro gaming mouse. It's an upgrade to one of their most popular mice. The big news here is that the mouse ships with an optical scrolling wheel, and this is the first time Razer has used this tech. The company says the wheel has been purpose-built for esports, just like optical switches on keyboards. Optical scrolling wheels allow for more precision and durability when compared to their mechanical counterparts. Razer says it offers triple the durability and consistency, tactile control, even under intense gameplay. The gadget also features newly designed optical mouse switches, which feature a crisp, enhanced click feel, they say, along with a rating of 100 million clicks. The upgraded wireless transmitter should improve power efficiency by 63% and decrease latency by 37%, both of which are useful during intense competitive gaming sessions. Razer says this mouse offers, quote, flawless tracking across a wide range of surfaces. Well, I'll believe that when I see it, but they say it's all thanks to larger polytetrafluoroethylene feet. Okay. It boosts sensor accuracy of up to 4,500 dpi and tracking speeds of up to 900 IPS. It's also incredibly light, with the black model weighing just 56 grams and the white version, for some reason, a gram more. That's kind of odd. Why is white heavier? The battery life has improved too. We were all impressed by the 90 hours from the V3, but the company claims this one can go for 150 hours before a charge. Wow. The Razer Death Adder V4 Pro is available for pre-order right now. It costs $170. Restaurants is a medieval cooking game where you and your friends are rats cooking and serving food to orcs, vampires, and everything in between. Don't forget to wipe up the drinks under the skeletons either. Check out this trailer for Restaurants.
Inherited a legendary restaurant once owned by the great Uncle Pierre himself. Velvet dining hall, fancy guests, food so fine it made nobles cry. And now it's all yours. Well, you might have to do a little cleaning, but... and that the place is cursed, and the only way out is to bring this dump back to its former glory. But not to worry, I will help you with that. Courtesy of moi, you'll be getting customers all the same. Just a slightly different crowd now. But hey, business is booming. You take the order, cook like a maniac, serve with style, and rake in that cash and XP. And with that, you buy better ingredients, upgrade the place, buff yourself up. And also, you get to dress fancy. Ooh, I like that. But it's not just cooking. Oh no! You'll be fending off inbreaks, brawling with orcs, dodging mage traps. And when you do fall into one, better get out quick, because time is always running out.
What do I do with this meal?
And then the boss shows up. Yep, a boss in a cooking game. How about that? But you'll get the hang of it, especially with a crew. You can split the chaos. You can even throw food to save time. It's all fair game. So, what are you waiting for? Go, go, go! Start cooking and make Uncle Pierre proud. Oh, but first, you click here, here, and voila.
This is quite an incredible story. Even if you're not a regular fan of Family Guy, well, you've probably heard the show's iconic theme song. That song is largely the creation of Seth MacFarlane, whose love of animation may only be rivaled by his love of big, jazzy tunes. In fact, he's even got a semi-regular gig at the Vibrato Grill Jazz Club in Bel Air, California, singing songs from the Great American Songbook. For his latest album, Lush Life, the Lost Sinatra Arrangements, MacFarlane and Joel McNeely, his composer for American Dad and the Orville, combed through the Sinatra family archives for songs that had been arranged for Sinatra, but never fully recorded. For McNeely, the process was almost like speaking to the ghosts of the greatest arrangers in popular music, the men who helped make Sinatra's voice shine. McNeely says MacFarlane is preserving the essential legacy of the American Songbook through his recordings and the music of the TV show Family Guy. MacFarlane got involved with the Sinatra family through Family Guy and Frank Sinatra Jr., who made some appearances and eventually got to see this unfinished work from Sinatra, and now is making it a reality. It is quite incredible. I definitely suggest that you go out and pick up the new album by Seth MacFarlane, The Lost Sinatra Arrangements. It's out right now. There is so much video game news this week, including this one coming out for the Switch 2. It's a party game about mice, and it's built around you using, well, mouse controls on your Switch 2. If you're a fan of the Fall Guys video game, my daughter definitely is, well, Sonic wants to get in on the Fall Guy-esque action as well with Sonic Rumble.
This November, the most intense Sonic game ever. Multiplayer mayhem with up to 32 players. Battle Dr. Eggman's diabolical machines. Coming soon. Pre-register now.
It's time for the latest Reels, Shorts, and TikToks in this week's Reel Check.
И вот настал тот час.
Oh my God! Max, what did you do? Look at this mess! What? What?
This might be Magnum. We don't-
Happening in this week's What The? Another Red Bull Extreme Sports video. This one happened just 5 minutes away from my house. Casey Stoner teamed up with Red Bull Air Race World Champion Matt Hall to bring a never-seen-before on-track plus aerial display to the Phillip Island MotoGP. Casey returned to the track riding a Honda Fireblade while Matt flew a Red Bull Aerobatics plane overhead. There are many, many different views that you can see online, but I am going to play just a few moments from the 360 cam that was bolted to Casey's handlebars. This thing is incredible. You can find the entire 6-minute video on YouTube for yourself, too. Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at your weekly tech update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
One of the most popular questions we get is, how does Brody fit in the backpack? I'm going to show you. Come on. Up here. The backpack we use is the Little Chunk Brody 1 Big Dog backpack. Yes, Brody has his own backpack. I know, it's amazing. You want to go in the backpack? Okay, let's go in the backpack. Then he lays down, zip it up. Safety first. His dog goggles, so I got to get low. Wanna go for a ride?
Mission impossible? Not for this dog. A deep dive, a lost phone, and the ultimate underwater rescue, completed like a pro.
Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. What's up, everyone? Welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and yes, sometimes just crazy side of the interwebs. I am your gaming geek, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, many dramatic videos created with AI are being shared online as Hurricane Melissa footage from Jamaica hits the web. We'll show you what to look out for. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Fox Hunt is a completely original online multiplayer mode for up to 12 players, and you can check it out right now. Happening in this week's What The, someone posted a video titled, "I think I found the lion from Madagascar, and I think they may be right." And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. Oh, be on the lookout for AI videos, especially ones that say they're from Hurricane Melissa in Jamaica. We have observed dozens of such videos on TikTok, which have racked up millions of views in total. A search for Hurricane Melissa on the platform leads users to many AI-generated or old clips from past storms. Some of the videos have watermarks that clarify they were created with AI, but others have been removed. And it's kind of hard to tell which is which. One video viewed 500,000 times on TikTok shows a woman on a balcony filming two sharks swimming in heavily flooded streets. There's a blurred sign visible on the bottom left of the clip, likely a watermark that's been hidden. However, the uploader later added a label to the caption to indicate that the video was made with AI. One dramatic clip viewed 2.6 million times shows what appears to be the eye of the storm filled from a passenger plane flying nearby. That moment when you realize the swirling clouds below aren't just clouds, they're a hurricane, reads the caption. But the video was not real and was posted by a user who has a history of sharing fake clips of natural disasters. The clip appears similar to real footage filmed by a U.S. Air Force Reserve crew known as the Hurricane Hunters recently. Another group shows a group of men running for safety as a huge wave makes landfall near a coast. A small VO watermark is visible on the bottom right, which makes it clear the video was made using Google's text-to-video generator. It is very difficult to tell what is what these days, and these video generators are becoming just incredible at what they do. They have the fingers right, they have the lip movement right, there's no more warping or distorting, at least not much. And it's just difficult to tell when you're looking online, finding all these videos from the hurricane that hit Jamaica. Just be on the lookout. One thing that AI videos cannot do is do long form videos. So if you see a shot that runs for 60 to 120 seconds, well, you're pretty assured that that is a real video, or at least not something that was made by AI. It could have been made the old-fashioned way, though, and, they've been faking stuff like this for quite a few years. And speaking of AI, things are just getting nuts. While many Billboard radio airplay stories focus, rightly enough, on which artist and songs are topping the charts, this week's adult R&B airplay survey, dated November 1st, contains a potentially historic development at the anchor spot, number 30, thanks to Zania Monet's How Was I Supposed to Know? What's the difference between that song and the other 103 titles that have made the chart this year alone? Zania, and it says first name pronounced Zanaya, rhyming with Shania, like Shania Twain, is an AI-driven artist, the product of a poet named Talisha Jones. And her song's chart arrival marks the first known instance of an AI-based act to earn a top spot on a Billboard radio chart. The move also represents another step in the evolving relationship between AI tools and creators and the music industry. The song first generated public attention as a viral track on TikTok and other social media platforms. Social growth extended to streaming services, digital retailers, prompting the song's #1 debut on the R&B digital song sales chart, dated September 20th, and number 20 starting on the multi-metric Hot R&B chart about a week after that. As awareness spread, the song and its creator ignited a discourse of both supportive and opposing perspectives. Billboard reached out to several stations, programming and music directors to seek comment on the song, artists and surrounding industry discussions, but none replied to the inquiries of Billboard. For a creative situation only possible thanks to futuristic technology, a focus on radio promotion may seem an old-school approach. The team surrounding Monet, however, views it as a no-brainer. Her song is resonating with the masses. That was the simple formula, says Romel Murphy, who manages Monet. If you had, say, a traditional artist and were a labeling and marketing executive, radio would be a piece of the promotion strategy. We're interested in bringing the music to as many people as possible. To that end, Murphy says a full radio push is part of the equation. Our goal is to continue to grow, continue to connect, and hopefully to get to #1. That would be pretty incredible. While Monet has generated the bulk of discussion, she isn't the only AI-driven act making an impact on Billboard's charts. The Emerging Artist chart has become a home for these budding acts, with several landing on various rankings the last few weeks. Now, those concrete examples indicate the growing likelihood of AI-driven artists as a major industry transformation. Still, Murphy asks observers to assess from a music-first perspective, be it a radio programming director, be it a music fan, be it our peers, colleagues, artists, he says, just listen to the songs, listen to the lyrics, and make your own judgment. Alright, this one looks pretty cool. Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater Fox Hunt is a completely original online multiplayer mode for up to 12 players, where hiding is part of the game. You can check it out right now.
Fox Unit Cadets, welcome. Only the very best operatives who show total mastery as both a soldier and a field agent are allowed to serve as a member of Fox Unit. One of Fox Unit's core principles is that we never leave any trace of our infiltration missions. In other words, you will need to procure your weapons, gear, and even food on site.
I've secured the asset. Watch your six. It's the enemy.
I'll take care of it. Appreciate it. Wait. I've spotted the enemy.
Good work.
You have been removed from the mission.
The enemy is here. Huh? Here.
Let's set an ambush.
What are you trying to do?
It's the enemy. Clear.
I've got this. We did it.
Everything's computer, one man famously said earlier this year, referring to the interior of a Tesla Model S. While that quickly turned into a meme, there is some substance behind it. Despite cars becoming safer, quieter, faster, and more technologically advanced, their interiors have become lifeless tablets on wheels, often lacking buttons that people can operate without taking their eyes off the road. And I must say there is something to be said about muscle memory as well. We upgraded our car stereo a while back. We got a new one with a touch screen and a big display, pretty much just like a tablet, but there's no knob on it. Nothing to turn the volume down other than a button that you just have to know where it is to press. And I tell you what, when you have to turn the volume down in a hurry, well, it's a very difficult thing to do versus muscle memory and just having that rotator knob on the front of the stereo. I kind of think all car stereos need at least that. It's all in the name of cost cutting. Despite automakers' efforts to wrap the transformation into something else, it might be cheaper to slap a screen on the dash and call it a day, but it can also be dangerous. That's why Europe's leading crash safety organization started deducting points for cars that don't have essential buttons, which leads to lower overall safety ratings. Scott Keeg from Scout Motors, he's their CEO, isn't a big fan of buttonless interiors either. Speaking with Bloomberg recently, he said that modern cars have become sort of dystopian disconnection machines that force people to dig into menus that are sometimes spread across several screens. Everything's 8 layers down, everything's on a computer screen, everyone in the car needs their own computer screen, he said, but complaining about something doesn't really move the needle in the right direction, especially when you're running a, car company. We think the exact opposite. We think mechanical switches give you a connection. We think less screens is better. We think bench seats are cool. We think tailgates are cool. We want to build this real, authentic connection, he added during his Bloomberg interview. Scout's upcoming Terra pickup and Traveler SUV have pretty cool interiors. Yes, there are 2 screens, one for the digital gauge cluster and one for the infotainment system, but there's also a healthy number of proper buttons and knobs. I'm all for buttons, so I hope Scout will stick to its guns once the 2 electric off-roaders start rolling off the assembly line in late 2027. We're still 2 years away from that moment, and let's not forget that the cars that we first saw last year were prototypes, so anything can happen before production starts. Billed as a kind of Fallout in space, the Outer Worlds game was a critical hit. Many people have been waiting for the Outer Worlds 2, and your time has come. Arcadia's waiting, and so is everything that's trying to destroy it. Check out the new trailer for the Outer Worlds 2.
Welcome to the Arcadia colony. A place filled with betrayal and vengeance. Science and mind control.
Such a relatable interest.
Tyranny. Guilty. And math. At the center of it all is you. You who make the choices about who will live, who will die, and who will control the outer worlds. But don't worry, you can still just blow it up if you want.
Oh, you know I'm a sucker for a good electric vehicle, especially something that's a bit out of the ordinary. Japanese automaker Nissan is going to showcase a prototype vehicle equipped with an onboard solar power generation system at the Japan Mobility Show 2025. Named the AO Solar Extender, the system has been installed in Japan's top-selling EV, the Nissan Sakura. Developed in-house, the solar panel system is designed to reduce reliance on the grid and enhance the convenience of EV ownership by simplifying charging. The team developing the system estimates that on an annual basis, it can generate enough solar electricity to power up to 3,000 kilometers of driving. The concept exemplifies the second pillar of Nissan's Re-Nissan strategy, a renewed commitment to delivering innovative products and mobility solutions that enhance customer experience. Integrating solar technology into the Sakura EX exemplifies Nissan's commitment to innovation, sustainable mobility solutions that resonate with Japan's highly competitive key segment. If you don't know what a key car is, well, they're the tiniest of tiny cars that you can get in Japan. The roof-mounted AO Solar Extender can charge the vehicle while driving, and when parked, the fixed roof-mounted panel can capture solar energy even when the vehicle is in motion. When stationary, an additional panel extends outward from storage, increasing the solar panel surface area and power generation potential to approximately 500 watts. Okay, that's still not a lot, but it's enough to give you a few extra kilometers here and there. The expanded panel also creates shade and helps block sunlight from entering through the windshield, reducing cabin temperature and lowering the need for air conditioning. The system has been designed to minimize drag and integrate with the Sakura's overall appearance. Okay, I think it sticks out like a sore thumb, but the technology seems to be pretty sound. Nissan Sakura was Japan's best-selling EV for the past 3 consecutive years and is often praised for its sufficient daily driving range and compact yet thoughtful design. With the installation of the AO Solar Extender, the development team hopes that users can further reduce reliance on charging, and that would be something that is music to every Sakura owner's ears. And it's time for the latest shorts, reels, and TikToks in this week's Reel Check.
I had run for 3 years, 2 months, 14 days, and 16 hours.
Check this out. Toyota built this robotic chair that can actually go upstairs to help more people get around. It's called the Walk Me chair, and it's designed to help people who have trouble walking move freely, even on stairs.
does all kinds of things for you. Not anything you'd like. I'm mad at you.
Try saying, I have feedback.
Well, I have feedback.
What's the feedback?
1, since when did you become Australian? 2, the wieners. I'm not in the mood. Stop following me! Bring me a drink. This is an avocado.
Okay, this is avocado.
No, don't name this room avocado. This room is called the film room.
This room is currently named avocado.
No, it's not called avocado. It's the film room.
This room is currently named avocado.
No, it's not! Name this room that we are in currently the film room.
This room is currently named avocado. Is this a different room?
No, this is the avocado room.
You want to name this place avocado room, right?
Yeah, yes I do.
It's only 30 seconds long, but more information will be coming soon. For right now, you can check out this 30-second teaser trailer for the Fortnite/Springfield collaboration. Oh, we've heard of lots of new games on the horizon, but nothing compares to Animal Crossing New Horizons on the Switch 2. We just got a bunch of details. Now, I'm going to play a couple of minutes for you, but this video is 12 minutes long. If you want to check out the full announcement trailer, it's available on YouTube for you.
Switch 2 players will be able to make use of Joy-Con 2 mouse controls. You can use them to redecorate. We hope this feels like a more intuitive way to move your furniture and make adjustments. You can also use mouse controls when creating custom designs or writing messages on the bulletin board. There's a new item available in Nook's Cranny, the Megaphone. Use it to call out to your island residents with a microphone built into Switch 2. Lolly! Look at that! She responded. It's a useful item when you want to find your island residents, even if they're around the corner. Until now, up to 8 players could meet when connecting online. But if everyone has the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, up to 12 players can meet up. With Game Chat on Nintendo Switch 2, you can chat with your pals while playing.
So, what should we do? Cheers!
By connecting a compatible USB camera, your faces can appear in the game, like this. That way you can see your friends' reactions while exploring your island together. Animal Crossing New Horizons Nintendo Switch 2 Edition launches January 15th.
Happening in this week's What The, somebody posted a video titled, "I think I found the lion from Madagascar." I think they may be right. Check this out. Somebody on the highway got a video of the lion from Madagascar on top of a vehicle running down the road. They managed to pull over and the lion is safe, but oh boy, what a video for this week's What The. Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
Who did this?
Over here and over here. Oh, yeah, good smells. Did someone say good smells? Yeah, where's the good smells? They're everywhere, really. Yeah, good smells. Oh, good smells. Good smells.
Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. Hello everyone, welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and yes, sometimes just mind-boggling side of the interwebs. I am your tech guru, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, Petite Planet is like Animal Crossing crossed with The Little Prince. The Matic robot vacuum is a smarter, quieter, Wall-E-like bot that fixes the stuff that others get wrong. Happening in this week's What The? A man narrowly escapes an out-of-control car at a Nebraska gas station. I would say he definitely needs to buy a lottery ticket after this one. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. Petite Planet is like Animal Crossing meets The Little Prince, and if you are a fan of Animal Crossing, like many of you are, or if you have a young one that loves Animal Crossing, well, not only did we get news last week that Animal Crossing is finally coming to the Switch 2, but now we get word of Petite Planet, which seems to be, I wouldn't say a knockoff, but they definitely modeled the game after Animal Crossing and put in a lot of bells and whistles that maybe some Animal Crossing players would enjoy. Check out this trailer for Petite Planet. Being the host of a tech show and a geek to my core, I absolutely love anything electronic And when you take a big, massive ferry and turn it into a battery electric ship, well, that got my interest piqued, and that's exactly what happened recently. The world's largest battery electric ship is now testing the limits of what megawatt scale charging and battery storage can do. Unveiled in May by Australian shipbuilder Incat Tasmania, Hull 096 started receiving electrical charge for the first time last month. The ship's battery system is 85% installed, with 2 of its 4 battery rooms charged as of this story. Once Hull 96 has passed its sea trials, it will be used as a ferry in South America. The ship's 40 megawatt hour storage system, which Incat says is 4 times as large as that of any existing ship, has 12 battery arrays with 418 modules for a total of 5,016 lithium-ion batteries distributed between 4 rooms. Corvus Energy, based in Norway, built the battery banks, designing them with no mounting racks to reduce their weight, though they still weigh in at about 250 tons. Keeping the battery rooms cool is a critical concern. Systems of this size require appropriate thermal management, which includes temperature monitoring and cooling systems, says Victor Becerra, a professor of power systems engineering at the University of Portsmouth. The safety focus is thermal runaway prevention and containment. The battery system is air-cooled with individual fans for each module, with a layered approach to safety, says Lars O'Vallen, Corvus's CTO. Single-cell isolation is a key safety element. In case any cells go into thermal runaway, it does not spread to the neighboring cells. That would be catastrophic on the water. A Finnish maritime technology company supplied the ship's propulsion system integration. The batteries will power 8 axial flow water jets driven by permanent magnet electric motors. These will keep the ship going for 90 minutes before needing to be recharged. This is a massive feat of engineering, and one, just like electric planes, that is starting out massive and complicated, but in time, we will get more battery density, the efficiency will get better, and this thing will be able to travel farther on less charge. We'll keep you updated as soon as we hear more right here on your weekly Tech Update. Looking at the numbers, this is insane, but Red Dead Redemption 2 has become the 4th best-selling game of all time. As revealed during Take-Two's latest earnings call, Red Dead Redemption 2 has surpassed 79 million units, and the series has sold a total of 106 million units globally. Moreover, analysts say that Red Dead Redemption 2 has been the best-selling title of the past 7 years in the US based on sales. Additionally, Red Dead Online comes free with every copy, and a standalone online version was also released in 2020. Mario Kart 8 was previously at the 4th spot for best-selling games of all times, that's units sold, with the title pushing 78.02 million copies across the Wii U and the Nintendo Switch. Now Red Dead Redemption 2 has taken its place, and the only games ahead of it are Wii Sports with 82.9 million units bundled with the Wii U consoles, Grand Theft Auto 5 with over 220 million units sold to date, and in the first spot, well, we've got Minecraft with over 350 million units sold. In other news, Red Dead Redemption 2 was met with skepticism due to budget and timeline issues. Additionally, GTA 6's current delay, which they just released last week, saying it's going to be another 6 months, which means starting now, we have to wait another year for GTA 6 to come out. Well, that could impact games like Halo Remake, Gears E-Day, and the next Call of Duty. What are your thoughts on this whole thing? Let us know at YouTube, like and subscribe as well. And if you don't know what Red Dead Redemption 2 is, oh boy, you are missing out on one of the greatest epic adventures in the Wild West of all time. Here's just a short teaser trailer so you can check it out.
We got lawmen in 3 different states after us. They chased us from the west, they chased us over the mountains. Open it!
We'll need an extra gun.
This place ain't no such thing as civilized.
You're the only one of these fools that I trust.
Where's our money?
Do you have my bag? Always, Dutch.
Robot vacuums are amazing machines, but they can also be a real pain. In home, testing a new robot vacuum often means digging it out from under the living room couch or unhooking its legs from the lounge. Then there's being woken up in the middle of the night with a cheery resuming cleaning, getting down on your hands and knees trying to retrieve a pencil from their bristles or scrub the gunk out of the self-cleaning dock. And of course, the favorite, holding your nose while dumping the contents of the giant dirty water tank into the toilet. Behold the Matic. It's a complete rethink of the household robot. From design to navigation to cleaning performance and even its mobility, it's been built from the ground up to address the problems of today's robot vacuums. And it succeeds. While it's not perfect, Matic is the robot vacuum that most people would choose to buy. At a glance, you can see this is a different kind of bot. It's more Wall-E than Roomba, with a stout white body, flat, wide head, large LCD screen, and small pause and resume button. There's no hint of the Roomba disc bot design, which has barely changed in over a decade. Developed by two former Google Nest engineers, Matic is the smartest robot vacuum that most people have tested. Powered by NVIDIA's SOM, its navigation is entirely camera-based, which allows you to see your home and vacuum in a way that mimics how a person would, avoiding hazards and repeatedly attacking dirtier areas. Unlike the DiscBot with cameras, Matic's height allows it to see more of your home, which helps it move around faster. The result is that it feels more like a small human helper than any of today's robot vacuums. And this is no accident. The president and CEO of Matic Robots says the company is working on a humanoid robot as well. There are flaws. It's too tall to fit under your bed or living room couch. It's pretty slow, and it has to vacuum first, then mop. And it lacks an auto-empty charging dock, which means you have to replace its onboard bags about once a week. But these are fair trade-offs for a better bot. Matic is not the most powerful robot vacuum, but by successfully solving the major problems of today's bots, it sets itself apart. Matic just works. It doesn't have fancy features like an extending roller mop or appendages, but it does what it's designed to do: keep your home clean and exceptionally well. Today's robot vacuums are impressive machines, but nearly all of them suffer from the same problems: getting stuck or lost and needing to be rescued, running out of battery when you don't come home to its aid, and then being useless for a few hours, being too loud and getting shut off because of it, requiring a lot of maintenance for something that's supposed to do your chores for you. Matic addresses all of these problems and adds some really useful touches as well. It can vacuum for 230 minutes straight and mop for 180 minutes, and it's priced at $1,095. That's going to increase to about $1,245 on December 2nd. So if this is something that might help your life, I would check out the Matic Robot Vacuum for yourself. When a fire breaks out, every second counts, and for firefighters, stepping into a burning building can mean facing intense heat, smoke, and the unknown. But a group of university students and recent graduates in Texas have developed a robot that might one day help firefighters to see danger before they ever cross the threshold. Firebot is being built by Paradigm Robotics, an early-stage startup that's founded by a University of Texas engineering graduate. Its purpose: to go where firefighters can't. into the heart of a blaze and send back vital information. The story of Firebot started almost 13 years ago. The graduate student heard about a story that killed 5 firefighters in Houston, and knowing 2 of them, he became motivated and inspired to start working and building robots to help protect firefighters from going into structure fires. At just 10 years old, he began sketching designs. By 13, he was testing makeshift prototypes built from a backyard grill. Today, Firebot is a 300-pound, 4-foot-long robot built from stainless steel, tungsten, and titanium, designed to survive extreme temperatures, corrosion, chemicals, and even roof collapses. They've built incredibly rugged unmanned robots designed to enter hazardous environments, get situational awareness, and keep first responders out of harm's way. The latest version, Firebot V4, can withstand temperatures up to 650 degrees Celsius, that's 1,200 degrees Fahrenheit, for about 15 minutes. It's fitted with thermal and visual cameras, gas sensors, and controlled remotely through a handheld device. The robot can transmit live video and heat readings from inside a burning structure. The founders see their work as part of a broader mission to make robotics more accessible for first responders and add value for them. Firebot remains in development and is still being tested in collaboration with fire departments across the country, but its creators hope that one day every fire truck could carry a robot capable of rolling into danger when humans can't. With a busy late 2026, Insomniac confirms that Marvel's Wolverine will still release in the fall of 2026, despite Grand Theft Auto 6's massive delays. Continuing on from Insomniac's Marvel's Spider-Man series, Marvel's Wolverine is going to be a more mature take on the superhero genre, with the gameplay trailer showing off some intense gore and violence that I couldn't possibly show on TV. It's clear the game won't hold any punches. Seeing as it's a PlayStation exclusive, there's already a lot of backing behind it to be a huge title for 2026. The trailer announced that the game would release in fall 2026, but seeing as delays are common, we weren't sure if it'd hold. Well, Insomniac stood its case with a new tweet, possibly hinting at some heated rivalry with Rockstar's highly anticipated GTA 6. In a tweet from Insomniac Games, the company states that Marvel's Wolverine is still coming out in fall of 2026. Wish lists for the game on the PlayStation Store are also open, letting fans get all of the latest info on the game prior to release. The timing of the message does seem convenient, as Grand Theft Auto 6 was pushed from May 26th, 2026 to November 19th. Can't believe they did that. Seeing as many games would want to avoid releasing when GTA 6 comes out, it's pretty cool to see Insomniac stick to its date. Still, it wouldn't be too surprising to see Marvel's Wolverine come out in August or September. That way, it would get a few months of sales and time to build before Rockstar's big new title gets in on the action. Either way, we'll hear more about both projects next year, seeing as they'll debut then. In Wolverine's case, we'll learn more in spring of 26, as they announced during the last State of Play. It's time for the latest Reel Shorts and TikToks in this week's Reel Check.
I've never told anyone this before, but I'm addicted to peanut butter.
I blame Elon on this one. Chinese electric vehicle maker XPeng has unveiled a new humanoid robot with such lifelike movements that the company representatives felt compelled to slice it open on stage to prove a human was not hiding inside. Sound familiar? Fortunately for the audience, there wasn't, and it's all thanks to XPeng's custom artificial intelligence robotics architecture, which enables it to interpret visual inputs and respond physically without needing to first translate what it sees into language. The machine is equipped with 82 degrees of freedom, including 22 in each hand, allowing it to bend, pivot, and gesture at multiple points throughout its body. These are sci-fi terms I have been waiting my whole life to say in real life. Let me tell you, the robot features an internal endoskeleton and bionic muscle structure capable of supporting different body types, ranging from slim to stocky, which users can customize. In the future, robots will be life partners and colleagues. According to XPeng, Iron is also the first humanoid robot in the world to run on a solid-state battery. Iron is designed to be mass-produced. Although XPeng ruled out household chores for the immediate future, it will debut in commercial settings, such as stores, offices, and company showrooms, with the first models expected to appear in XPeng locations in 2026. Happening in this week's What The? You gotta check this out. Proof that the Spidey sense is real. Or if you're a new Spider-Man movie watcher, the Peter Tingle. A man narrowly escapes an out-of-control car at a Nebraska gas station as it barrels into his vehicle. And he's got to be the real-life Spider-Man because he just noticed it as it was about to hit. Spider jumped out of the way and then immediately ran to check on the driver of the car. At the very least, this is definitely a case for a real-life Spider-Man award. Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update, and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
You like that one?
Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. Hello everyone, welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and sometimes just downright crazy side of the interwebs. I am your tech director, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, it's a show all about the gamers. The award-winning sci-fi city builder Surviving Mars is back, remastered, expanded, and even more stunning. Valve shocks everyone and announces 3 new products: the Steam Frame, a new VR headset, the Steam Machine, a new console, and a new Steam controller as well. We also have a slew of VR game trailers for you, happening in this week's What The. For the past 25 plus years, I've been saying right now tech is cool, but in 50 years, it will actually work. Well, I'm kinda losing hope. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. Mars is Waiting. The award-winning sci-fi city builder Surviving Mars is back. They've remastered it, they've expanded it, and it's even more stunning. Check out this trailer.
Building a new future for mankind on the planet Mars, where mere survival
Warning, meteor incoming.
can be a challenge. Reshape this empty planet. Build, expand, terraform, and become independent from Earth, with the latest innovations at your disposal. Ready to turn this barren rock into a flourishing paradise. Now it's up to you, Commander. Surviving Mars, relaunched. Updated, expanded, and complete, including 3 expansions, 8 content packs, and more.
Oh, I'm excited about this one. Men in Black Most Wanted promises a new story for the comedic sci-fi franchise on the Meta Quest next month. Set in the early 1990s, you don the black suit of an MIB agent called I. In Most Wanted, it's up to you and your partner L to confront the Silathians, a hostile alien race that's already attacked MIB agents more than once.
What's up?
Oh, this one looks like a lot of fun. How to God lets you train as a deity, completing quests and expanding your powers as you manage a mini society. You can choose to be benevolent and reward your citizens, or take the spiteful approach and rocket them with fireballs from the heavens. Check out the gameplay trailer. Games can be expensive, especially if you're a VR player, but VR multiplayer shooter Veil has you covered. They're releasing a free-to-play extraction mode in early access on Steam and the Meta Quest. In Pocket Lands, you create miniature worlds in mixed reality before exploring them in VR. It's out next month in early access. It seems to be essentially Minecraft in mixed reality, and I'm all for it. Oh, there are many fans of this series, and I'm sure there's lots of gamers in the world that have been waiting for this one. Siberia VR is an immersive reimagining of the narrative adventure game of the same name, and it's now available on the Meta Quest.
Forward as it first seemed, Hans Vorarlberg is somewhere in Siberia.
This matter really is cause for concern.
I wish you good luck, Miss Walker.
There's something I'm looking for. I need a clue, anything that might tell me where Hans is.
I represent the technological zenith of this factory's production.
I can't open it. I need a key. This train is amazing.
Everything is ready. We are leaving.
I'm going away on the train.
Where's that? I'm a lawyer sent to take care of a delicate inheritance case. As bizarre as it may seem, I have the impression you are the only person who can help me.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Where is that train going, Mr. Oscar?
The train is going far away, very far away indeed.
Would it be too much to ask where you're going?
Who can say? I need a clue, anything that might tell me where Hans is. Where are we, Oscar?
Please do not be discouraged. It's possible you are closer to your initial target than you currently imagine.
We will find Hans and find him alive. That much I do believe.
Just to be clear, when I'm talking about the MetaQuest VR headset these days, or mixed reality headset, I am talking about the MetaQuest 3 and 3S. We just gotta count on these days that any new games that come out are not compatible with the MetaQuest 2. So please do your own research, but if you're on either one of the platforms, they're only going to show you the games compatible with that platform. So if you have a MetaQuest 2 and you go to search for a game and it's not available, well, that most likely means that it's not compatible with your version of headset. Starting life as an add-on mixed reality mode to eSpire 2 Stealth Operatives back in 2023, eSpire MR Missions builds on those foundations by utilizing the boundaries of the player's home as the backdrop for its perilous militant levels. Announced at VR Game Showcase, the standalone release contains new missions and systems and is launching on December 16th for your MetaQuest.
Tempest, welcome to the program. To join our ranks,
put your hands up.
Okay. You'll need a skill set.
Give me the gun.
I'm gonna drop it nice and slow. That few possess. These missions will provide it. Be aware, these are not typical espionage operations. Expect the unexpected. Your agility will be tested, as will your tactical thinking and problem-solving skills. Marksmanship is critical. We'll be analysing your performance across multiple weapons platforms in these live fire scenarios. But remember your primary objective: infiltration. You are a ghost within the Aspire frame. Welcome to the MR missions. Aspire MR missions. Coming to MetaQuest this December.
All right, when I first heard this one, I kind of discounted it, but then I watched the trailer and it looks pretty cool. After launching on Steam earlier this year, the atmospheric photography sim Lush Foil is making a VR debut next month on December 5th. Announced in the VR game showcase as well, it features a diverse range of locations with quiet mountainous areas to urban spaces, providing avid shutterbugs with opportunities to explore and snap their perfect shot. Really, it looks pretty cool. Check out this trailer. If sometimes you feel like we're living in an alternate dimension, I don't blame ya. I as well feel that way sometimes, especially today, seeing that the PlayStation VR 2 Sense controllers are now being sold by Apple. Yeah. And for $250, it includes the charging stand as well. Apple added support for Sony's tracked controllers to Vision Pro headsets with the Vision OS 26 update it released in September, but Sony itself doesn't sell them separately from its $400 VR headset. The PSVR 2 Sense controller support of Vision OS includes 6 degrees of freedom positional tracking, capacitive finger touch detection, and basic vibration support. The precision haptics of the controllers are not supported, however, and nor are the unique resistive triggers. One of the first Vision Pro games to support the PSVR 2 Sense controllers was the indie title Ping Pong Club. Upload VR tested it. You can go check out their YouTube channel for that video. It worked pretty well. And 3 weeks ago, Resolution Games launched a title leveraging the controllers called Pickle Pro. Go figure, a pickleball game with both local and remote share play, so you can play against other Vision Pro owners in the same room or remotely over the internet as personas. The PlayStation VR 2 Sense controllers are available on the online Apple Store in the US, priced at $250, with Sony's official charging stand included. There's no word yet on availability outside of the US, but you know it's coming. Technically, PSVR 2 headset owners who lose or damage both controllers could also buy the package from Apple instead of a whole new headset. I'm sure Sony's going to start selling them eventually on their own as well. Oh man, this was completely out of left field. Following on from the success of the Steam Deck, Valve is creating its very own ecosystem of products. The Steam Frame, the Steam Machine, and the all-new Steam Controller are set to launch in the new year. Many people have tried them, and oh boy, are we hearing great things. From the frame to the controller to the machine, we're a fairly small industrial design team here, and we really made sure it felt like a family of devices, even to the slightest detail. That came from Clement Galois, a designer at Valve who spoke to PC Gamer. The Steam Frame is a new VR headset. It's wireless and no longer requires a gaming PC in order to play a game. That's thanks to its onboard Snapdragon 8 Gen 3 processor and operating system, Valve's very own Steam OS. Though you can still connect it to a gaming PC using a dedicated 6 GHz dongle for high-fidelity PC VR. That's the bit that most people are excited about. With an expanded resolution and new pancake lenses, the Steam Frame offers increased clarity and more compact design compared to the Valve Index. It's also pretty slim and lightweight by more modern VR standards too, extending only a few inches from the face and weighing just about 435 grams. Valve has opted solely for inside-out tracking here. 4 cameras on the outside of the Steam Frame track your surroundings, and it can track you in the dark as well. Next up, we have the Steam Machine, and they're calling it a natural follow-up to the Steam Deck. It's been designed to blend in and fit into a standard-sized shelving unit. It's a black cube, smaller than it looks in the pictures, and crams in a 6-core AMD CPU and a dedicated Radeon GPU. It uses a space-saving combination of a single 120mm fan and one sizable heatsink. There's a slim selection of ports on the front and back, including USB Type-C, HDMI 2.0 and DisplayPort, and a micro SD card slot to quickly move games between a Steam Machine deck and a frame. The 6-core CPU and 28CU GPU offer around 6 times more gaming performance than a Steam Deck. That's according to Valve. Through SteamOS, Valve is offering fast suspend and resume features to quickly load into where you left off from the comfort of your sofa. It's also designed to work with the new and improved Steam controller. A dedicated antenna on the Steam Machine can connect to up to 4 Steam controllers at once. And again, there's no price, no release date, only a rough launch window sometime next year. But given all 3 devices are new and improved across the board, boy, everybody's excited about this, and everybody's hoping that maybe Steam is going to come out and win the console race, given that Microsoft seemingly has just given up. And it's time for the latest Reels, Shorts, and TikToks in this week's Reel Check.
Introducing the tactical fold-out cover system, aka the cardboard box. Step 1, hide. Step 2, surprise. Step 3, strike.
Target acquired. Hot coffee.
Woo! Fate resistant? No. Effective? Absolutely. The box works every time. Just be braver than Steve here.
Yeah, give me a rat away. Oh my god. Cheers.
Place I'd rather be, lingering in the ocean blue.
Everyone's always like, win the morning, win the day. Respect. But I'm never awake early enough in the morning to do that. So I pitched that we change it to win the afternoon.
Happening in this week's What The? For the past 25 plus years, I've been saying right now tech is cool, but in 50 years it will actually work well. Well, I'm kind of losing hope. A Perth man has watched in shock and disbelief as his brand new Audi crashed to the ground from a car stacker. There's now a fight over who should pay, and I'm guessing an investigation will get into exactly what happened. Was it a manufacturer defect or problem? Or maybe was the car not stacked in the machine properly? Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
You know how to make a person's day, Sonny. Oh, you know how to make Santa's day.
I want it that way. Tell me why you find the real city, or you wanna sing things that just in my face.
Easy, stay.
Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. What's up, everyone? Welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and craziest side of the interwebs. I am your tech leader, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, it's finally happening! A new Stargate series is now in pre-production at Amazon Prime Video, and I will get you all the details. Action flight sim G-Rebels is getting official PC VR support. Happening in this week's What The, I have 3 videos for you today. He did succeed, why new safety features on power tools are a good thing, and why do we have all these rules? Because of people like this. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. It's finally happening! After years of waiting in anticipation, my favorite all-time sci-fi series is finally coming back. There is a future for the Stargate franchise on television. Amazon MGM Studios announced that it's giving the green light to a brand new live-action series, which will stream globally on Prime Video. And veteran Stargate writer and producer Martin Gero is creating the show. He's also going to helm it as executive producer, and showrunner. Fellow Stargate alums Brad Wright and Joseph Malazzi are also on board as producers. This new series is going to continue the franchise with the same universe, the same canon, the same tone that made Stargate a global hit. And in a surprise twist, Stargate's original creators, we're talking the original movie creators, Dean Devlin and Roland Emmerich, Stargate, and of course they did Independence Day as well as The Day After Tomorrow and many other movies, have signed on as executive producers, alongside Safehouse Pictures' Joby Harold and Tori Tunnell, who were involved with Obi-Wan Kenobi and Monarch: Legacy of Monsters. Gate World managing editor Darren Sumner and Dial the Gate host David Reed, both longtime fans of Stargate, were actually involved in the announcement and put it out to the world in a YouTube video featuring some of the creators. Stargate's television universe spans 17 seasons, more than 350 episodes, and of course several movies as well. Prime Video show will be the first new ongoing series since Stargate Universe took its final bow back in May of 2011. Jarrow emphasized for longtime fans that the new series will not be a reboot. He said, quote, "It's not a reboot, it's a brand new chapter. It's its own unique chapter in the Stargate universe." He also said that their goal is not only to make the show that all longtime fans have been waiting for, but also to create a point of entry for newcomers. For us, it's really important to not only have it so that the fans feel like this is my Stargate, this is the Stargate I've been waiting for 14 years, but that a brand new audience can come in without having to watch 350 episodes of an amazing show, that they can start with episode 1 of the new Stargate show, and then if they love it, well, they can go back and watch everything else. Further details on the new series are still very sparse, but a new title, production schedule, and filming locations are in the works. Casting has not begun yet either. A continuation of the existing canon will allow the show to bring back some familiar faces, though the producers aren't willing to name names just yet. However, we know for a fact that pretty much every single Stargate actor in the series franchise would be more than happy to make an appearance. Following his time on the Stargate franchise, Jarrow worked as a writer and producer for the HBO comedy Bored to Death. He then created the CW original drama The LA Complex and NBC's tentpole series Blind Spot, followed by executive producer roles on reboots of Kung Fu for the CW and another one of my favorites, Quantum Leap, for NBC. If you want to check out the full announcement video, head on over to Dial the Gate, Gate World, or Amazon Prime's YouTube channel, but I'll play a little bit of it for you here.
You guys ready?
Yeah, okay, great.
Perfect.
Absolutely.
Well, welcome everyone. We have big Stargate news to talk about today. My name is Darren Sumner. I've been covering the franchise for more than 25 years over at the fan site gateworld.net.
My name is David Reed. I run Dial the Gates, which is a cast and crew interview archive on YouTube.
This is so exciting. This has been a very hard secret to keep for the last 18 months, but we can announce today that a brand new Stargate series is coming to Prime Video.
What?
Brad, this shouldn't be news to you.
Oh, right. It isn't, but it is great news.
Still just hearing it is like, oh my God, they're doing it.
It's so rare for the original creators to get to work on the new version of a show. It's just incredible that, you know, Amazon MGM Studios and Prime Video have come together and not gone in a totally new direction, that they have respected what we have all created. And when I say we all, I don't just mean like Brad, Joe, I mean like all of the cast and crew, all of the writers, and to a large extent the fandom have created, and we're honoring that in this new version. So for us, we wanted to come here and make the announcement today with you guys because it was our way of just saying like, thank you for keeping the lights on. And I just wanted to be a first taste with you guys to share the excitement. Like, we're back, it's happening, it's going to be incredible. And also, like, we'll be in touch. Like, this is not the last you're going to hear from us. We're not going to go away. We're literally still getting all of our socials together, but you know, we'll be talking semi-regularly.
This has been a group of people who has always been there for the fans and not cut them out of the process. And I'm just so thankful that we don't have to wait another 14 years. You guys take as long as you need. We will be there.
Thank you for bringing this straight to the fans. Thank you for the Stargate that you've made in the past. And I think I can speak for fandom. Thank you for Stargate in the future as well.
Yeah, thank you guys.
We'll talk soon.
This looks like a beautiful game, and especially one that you're going to be able to play in VR. Action Flight Sim G-Rebels is getting day one PC VR support in early access, and it's launching early next year. I love me a unique VR game, and this one definitely fits the bill. Developed by True Access, True Surf is a VR port of the mobile game of the same name, allowing grommets and pros alike to carve waves and paddle through iconic locations while climbing the surfing ranks. An official game for the World Surf League, it's launching on Quest next month, and you can check out the full trailer here. The Las Vegas Sphere has pulled off some amazing technical feats, and this next one is bringing the old into the new with a new way to watch The Wizard of Oz.
That you dare to dream really do come true.
Coming to theaters December 19th from director James Cameron, check out the trailer for Avatar: Fire and Ash.
The strength of the ancestors is here.
You cannot live like this, baby. In hate.
If there is something you can do, then you must do it.
The children. No, 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 Spider.
Oh man, we've been waiting for this one for years. NASA's Perseverance Mars rover is about to begin the next leg of its epic Red Planet journey, and its final destination is likely to be the robotic rover's most spectacular sightseeing spot yet. Next week, the rover will begin ascending the western rim of Jezero Crater, the dried ancient lake bed where Perseverance began its Martian safari 3.5 years ago now. Mission scientists are excited about what the car-sized rover might be able to find once it reaches the top. They said, quote, "As we start the Crater Rim campaign, our rover is in excellent condition, and the team is raring to see what's on the roof of this place. Perseverance's ascent will first take the rover through a slope riddled with ground fractures that may be the fingerprints of ancient hydrothermal activity. Next, Perseverance will reach Witch Hazel Hill, a light-colored terrain that makes a dramatic contrast against the typical Martian red in orbital photographs. Perseverance's scientists are hoping they'll be able to take samples at Witch Hazel. This is because we expect to investigate rocks from the most ancient crust of Mars, says one of the doctoral students working on the project. These rocks formed from a wealth of different processes, and some represent potentially habitable ancient environments that have never been examined up close before. Just getting here in the first place was no simple task. Over the past several months, Perseverance has steadily been ascending a channel which scientists believe to be the desiccated remains of an ancient Martian river valley. Long ago, water might have streamed down this valley against Perseverance's direction of travel to fill the lakebed that is now Jezero Crater. That water, if it ever existed, is now long gone, so instead of slogging through a wet landscape, Perseverance spent weeks dodging boulders and clambering across sand dunes. This video is over 5.5 minutes long, so if you want to check out the full thing, you can head on over to YouTube, and Ubisoft has posted it there. But they've shared a new Assassin's Creed Shadows dev diary featuring some new gameplay footage and commentary by the developers. I'm not going to show you the whole video, but I'll show you a few choice minutes of it, because man, this game looks awesome.
We need two characters.
The setting that we had, the Azuchi Momoyama period in feudal Japan, was in such a nuanced time. So it was really interesting to be able to work with dual protagonists and develop these two characters as individuals, because we really had the opportunity to explore this era by playing off these two different perspectives.
As we worked our way through it and came up with a dual protagonist, it became very clear that Naoe is the stealth character and Yasuke is the fight character. Speed and agility on one side, then brawn and strength on the other. They differ in every possible way we could make them differ.
Our shinobi, Naoe, is the imagined daughter of a legendary Egan shinobi, Fujibayashi Nagato. And up until this point, she's actually been quite protected from a lot of the horrors of war that have been going on in other parts of Japan. So this is going to be her first real taste of what lies beyond, and it has a profound impact on her.
I wanted to have the stealth as a core pillar in Assassin's Creed Shadows. Player will recognize the classic Assassin's Creed experience in Naoe, but we're adding a lot of things that make her super unique, so she's the best assassin ever.
We wanted Naoe to be extremely fast, efficient, acrobatic. We've worked a lot to make sure that she has the coolest, most spectacular parkour we could give her. She can squeeze in tight corners. She can go prone, meaning that the character can go underbelly and just crawl around in the dirt and disappear from view.
It's time for the latest Reel Shorts and TikToks in this week's Reel Check. And happening in this week's What The, I have 3 videos for you today. This first one shows the determination of a puppy when it really wants something. Check this thing out. We're not sure at this point what it's going for, but it sees something underneath the car inside the carriage somewhere. The puppy decides to start ripping the car apart. First goes after the front bumper and little light assembly there, sticks its head inside, is digging, trying to get at something frantically, and then decides, well, I need more room. Let's get rid of this wheel well here. We'll just rip this and grab and pull this out. This'll give me more room. This'll work perfect. It was a rat. There was a rat inside of the vehicle, and the dog decided, I am going to rip it to shreds, and then walks off, proud as can be. My second video in this week's What The is a short one. It shows why new safety features on power tools, are a very, very good thing. How lucky is this guy? He knows it. He's looking for damage, and then at the very end seconds of the video, he puts his hands on the bench, looks down, and is just thankful to be alive. And our third video in this week's What The doesn't have any sound. I really wish it did, but if you ever wonder, why do we have all these rules? It's because of people like this. This guy was apparently throwing out some garbage, put a piece of rebar in the door to hold it open. It jammed, the elevator tried to go up, and I'm pretty sure they're going to need to take an insurance claim out on that elevator now. It looks like he's stuck and the elevator is not going anywhere. Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil yourweeklytechupdate@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
Way out ahead. Needs to be. Oh my gosh! I said it was going to be fun. I didn't know it was going to be an e-ticket.
She's got to be on the head.
Hold on, there we go. Get to the backside. There it is. That was a great turn. The crowd is going crazy. Cynthia's way out ahead.
Back up.
So, do you know the password?
Can you move, please?
No.
No?
Nuh-uh.
You said no.
I did.
He got offended.
No.
You gotta move.
I'm not offended. You need the password.
Come around.
What are you not
Put your
getting?
food out. He'll come.
You
Hold it
need
tight.
you need the password. Do you know what it is? Oh, you got it.
He's nice.
Yeah.
Until he spits in your face.
No, I'm not gonna spit in your face. You got the password. I just wanted food.
Your Weekly Tech Update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. Hello, everyone. Welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and sometimes just crazy side of the interwebs. I am your gaming aficionado, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, Netflix has announced it's buying Warner Brothers in an $82.7 billion deal that could redefine Hollywood. Michael DeSanta is back in GTA Online after 12 years. He's going to appear in the new GTA Online DLC launching this week. Happening in this week's What The, you should definitely check out Omar and Monkey. Monkey is one talented puppy. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your Weekly Tech Update. Next. Hi everyone, this is crazy. Netflix has announced it's purchasing Warner Brothers in a $82.7 billion deal that could redefine Hollywood and the broader media landscape. Bringing the century-old Hollywood studio under Netflix's umbrella would give the world's largest paid streaming service expansive power over theater owners and entertainment industry unions. It would also give Netflix access to more content and valuable entertainment brands like Harry Potter and Batman, just to name a few. The entertainment conglomerates Paramount and Comcast were also bidders in the sale. Notably, Netflix, which built its business on at-home entertainment, pledges to continue theatrical releases for movies from Warner Brothers Discovery. Netflix has never tried an acquisition of this size, but as competition for people's attention intensifies, the deal is expected to help it attract and retain more subscribers. In a fast-paced media landscape where consumers have endless choices on how to spend their time, Ted Sarandos, Netflix's co-chief executive, said the company can't stand still. We need to keep innovating and investing in stories that matter most to audiences, and that's what this deal is all about. The combination of Netflix and Warner Brothers creates a better Netflix for the long run. Buying Warner Brothers Discovery would give Netflix control of HBO, intellectual property like Looney Tunes, and films such as Harry Potter, and so much more. On Friday, the streaming giant said it planned to maintain Warner Brothers' current operations and build on its strengths, including theatrical releases for films. Maintaining that operation would mean showing some 15 movies a year in theaters. But there are doubts from the TV and film industry. A group of film producers sent a letter to Congress on Thursday stating that they had grave concerns about Netflix's buying Warner Brothers Discovery. The authors of the letter did not sign their names for fear of retaliation. Netflix views any time spent watching a movie in a theater as time not spent on their platform, the letter said. They have no incentive to support theatrical release exhibition, and they have every incentive to kill it. Through the deal, Netflix would gain control of intellectual properties like Looney Tunes and enormous film franchises such as Harry Potter, Superman, and Batman. The Hollywood studio also has an acclaimed collection of classic films such as Casablanca, The Maltese Falcon, Bonnie and Clyde, Dirty Harry, The Shining, and Chariots of Fire. It also holds MGM classics like The Wizard of Oz and Gone with the Wind. Warner Brothers Discovery owns HBO, and if the deal goes through, Netflix's roster of shows will expand greatly. We're talking Friends, Game of Thrones, Euphoria, The Gilded Age, and White Lotus, among many, many others. Netflix's co-chief executive Greg Peters said in a conference call that it was quite early and he did not share exact details on how the HBO Max streaming service would be presented to consumers in the long term. We would imagine that they would just envelop it into Netflix itself. In the near term, though, the plan is for HBO and HBO Max to operate as a standalone brand. In addition to HBO Max, the deal would give Netflix control over Warner Brothers Studios. Other cable television brands owned by Warner Brothers Discovery, however, are not immediately affected by the deal. CNN would be spun off into a separately publicly traded company by next year, alongside other mainstay cable networks like TNT, Discovery, HGTV, and Food Network. The chief financial officer of Warner Brothers Discovery would lead the new company to be called Discovery Global. The fate of the deal is now in the hands of federal regulators and will depend on how the Trump administration defines the market these companies control. Experts say the deal is also expected to face scrutiny from antitrust regulators in Europe. If it fails to get approved, Netflix will be on the hook for $5.8 billion for a breakup fee, according to documents filed with federal regulators. The Netflix deal also contains a provision that prevents Warner Brothers Discovery from seeking higher bids from Comcast and Paramount. This is quite a deal. It also prevents Warner Brothers Discovery from seeking higher bids from Comcast and Paramount, but if Warner Brothers Discovery does cut ties and goes with another bid, it's going to have to pay the streaming giant $2.8 billion, again, according to these documents. Now, that's really all we know at this point. I'll keep you updated as soon as we hear more, because this deal also includes their gaming company, which includes the Batman Arkham series and many, many more. We are waiting by to see exactly what happens with this deal, and unfortunately right now, it's all in the hands of the government. What does technology and Fraggle Rock have to do with each other? Oh, you have no idea. Fraggle Rock returns with a new holiday special on Apple TV Plus, and puppeteers at the Jim Henson Creature Shop showed off the handmade characters and how they are brought to life.
Lift your shoulder, move that folder up, 2, 3, 4.
The Jim Henson Creature Shop in Burbank, California gave a small group of journalists a peek at how its artists are bringing an upcoming Fraggle Rock holiday special to life.
Here is Princess, our beautiful baby Gorg.
Puppeteer and creative supervisor John Tartaglia says audiences' love of the Emmy Award-winning series comes from the fact that everything they see is handmade.
The thing about building characters like this and making a show like Fraggle Rock is that you can't just go to the store and buy it. Everything has to be handcrafted, right? So everything from her diaper to her hair ribbon to, the puppet's fingers to a mug that they pick up to use in a shot has to all be made specifically for those shots and for those puppets. So it takes probably thousands of man hours altogether, and endless materials and machinery and just different skills from carpentry to sewing to sculpting to crafting, you name it. It all gets put into the show.
Incredible! Yeah!
The fictional setting of Fraggle Rock is home to several different species of creatures, from the whooping Fraggles to the giant-sized Gorgs and the miniature construction workers called Doozers.
You're still wearing your pajama bottoms, sir.
The first snow of Fraggle Rock, which began streaming on Apple TV Plus on Friday, sees Tartaglia in the role of Gobo,
It was the whole thing,
an explorer and leader of the main group of 5 Fraggles, struggling to write his annual Christmas song. The late Jim Henson was the creator behind The Muppets, Sesame Street, The Dark Crystal, and Labyrinth, as well as Fraggle Rock. He set up the Jim Henson Company in 1958, and his techniques have been used ever since. While modern technology, like 3D printing, has made the creative process less painstaking, Tartaglia explained that audiences' love of the series comes from the fact that everything is still handmade.
I think that humans have this innate, sixth sense to be able to look at something on screen and know if it was actually there and actually made by hand and sculpted and created, or if it's made, with a computer. And they both serve their purposes, but I think there's something about Fraggle Rock. It feels like such a real world because it is all made for real. So every piece of scenery that you see, every puppet that you see, every costume you see, that's all really there.
Michael DeSanta is back in GTA Online after 12 years. He's going to appear in the new GTA Online DLC launching this week.
Welcome to the neighborhood!
Yeah, welcome.
I am Haviland, your AI assistant, to support you in business and personal matters.
I figured you'd want to lay low a while. Trust me, they'll be coming for you. This is a nice neighborhood. They don't put that in the owner's manual. You see my wife, you did all this.
I love episodes where I get to talk about my favorite things. GTA, one of my favorite games of all time. One of my other favorite games, Gran Turismo 7. And they've launched a free Spec 3 update, and they also have a new Power Pack DLC that you have to spend some money on, available for the PS5 and the PlayStation VR 2. We've known since the September State of Play presentation that GTA planned to launch a Spec 3 update celebrating the wider series reaching 100 million sales. This free update comes with 2 new tracks and 8 new cars. Like before, these cars aren't unlocked immediately and require purchasing from different shops within Gran Turismo 7. There is a full list of cars being added online you can check out, but it includes the Mitsubishi FTO GP version R from 1997. We have a Polestar 5 Performance 26 model, and we're getting a Ferrari 296 GT3 from 2023. As I said, among many other vehicles. These aren't the only free additions in the update either. PlayStation confirms other changes, including Dunlop tires, a raised collector's level cap, 7 new events across world circuits, and more weekly challenges. A new data logger is accessible in non-racing modes, while further cafe menus and featured curations in Scapes mode are also included. With the Power Pack DLC, however, well, Gran Turismo states that it's based around the theme of real racing. The studio confirms this offers various motorsports challenges, such as full racing weekend formats, 50 new events across 20 categories, and 24-hour endurance races. This DLC also exclusively contains the latest version of Gran Turismo 7's AI agent Sophie 3.0, and completing menu book number 9 Championship unlocks the Power Pack Pavilion on the world map, represented by a sailboat icon. Unlike Spec 3, that's a paid content update costing $29.99 and including $5 million in in-game credits. Gran Turismo 7 and its new updates are available right now for your PlayStation VR 2 on your PlayStation 5. Oh, this is awesome. Robosen is back again with another real-life Transformer, making the impossible real with the world's first fully auto-converting Soundwave. And not only is it fully auto-converting, but he can play music too. Standing at Megatron's side, the loyal communications lieutenant is officially back on duty.
With a commanding stature, the Decepticon's intelligence officer reveals himself for the first time. Robosen makes the impossible real again with the world's first fully auto-converting Soundwave. Standing at Megatron's side, the loyal communications lieutenant is officially back on duty.
Autobots approaching.
Autobot intel has been stolen. Challenge the Autobots for control of the battlefield. Converting from the classic cassette player to a striking robot gladiator. Command Soundwave into battle with the push of a button, sound of your voice, or swipe of an app.
Destroy Autobots. Destroy.
This Decepticon is more than meets the eye, with an integrated, fully compatible Bluetooth speaker with functional front-facing buttons. Stream your favorite music through this legendary character. Previous song? Next song. Switch through your music effortlessly. While in cassette mode, there is a record feature, ready to capture your own voice and sounds, all through the front buttons for a simple and genuine experience. This robot is in disguise with an integrated openable cassette deck, ready to launch and house cassette bots. Integrated with 84 microchips and 28 high-precision intelligent servo motors, Robosen's Soundwave utilizes the latest innovations, allowing for one of the most incredible auto-conversion processes to date. With a stoic stare and a commanding presence, the Decepticon's communications officer stands at attention, awaiting your command. Soundwave's walking and combat poses are incredibly lifelike. Go to battle with the shoulder-mounted laser cannon, equipped with multi-angle firing and pairing together with deep red lightning effects throughout. And for absolute authenticity, Robosen teamed the legendary Frank Welker, the original G1 voice of Soundwave, with engineer Scott Brownlee to bring this icon to life.
Optimus Prime attacking.
Let's stop the Decepticons.
G1 can defeat Soundwave.
Meet the legendary Soundwave, a masterpiece of engineering, robotics, and nostalgic G1 design brought to life by Robosen. Pre-order now and start your own intelligence gathering today.
And it's time for the latest Reels, Shorts, and TikToks in this week's Reel Check.
My precious.
Yeah.
I never call you my precious. Why would I do that right now?
I just like the way it sounds. Say it again.
My precious.
Uh-huh.
Are you doing a bit?
Just say it one more time.
Say my precious.
Yeah, can you say it like a little bit more like guttural? Like my precious. Can you try that?
Can I see the phone?
What?
That's so gross.
What? I don't want to wash a knife.
This is one of the best things I've seen in an airport.
This little robot is called an airporter, and if you scan your boarding pass, it will take your hand luggage directly to your gate for you. Are you kidding me? This is so cool. Oh, and by the way, it's completely free.
I might fall from a tall building, I might roll a brand new car, 'cause I'm the unknown stuntman that made Redford such a star.
Party on, dude!
As someone who has always looked to the stars, this looks awesome. Constellations, touch the stars, lets you scan the night sky with a connect the dots experience. It's the latest experience from developer Grant Hinkson via Parental Lab, who previously released Connectum earlier this year using the same Connect the Dots engine. Constellations Touch the Stars includes all 88 constellations recognized by the International Astronomical Union, letting you trace and connect each constellation until the pattern is complete. Constellations is going to release in early access on the MetaQuest 3 and 3S in the first half of December. Pre-early access builds are also available by joining the official Discord server if you like. They released a short 30-second teaser trailer and some in-game footage so you can check it out for yourself. Happening in this week's What The, you should definitely check out Omar and the Monkey. Monkey is a puppy. Monkey has amazing control over a paintbrush and follows commands to paint the best animal paintings ever. I suggest you check out one of their live videos, but here's a look at their Scooby-Doo painting.
You're not fooling me, 'cause I can see the way you shake and shiver. You know we got a mystery to solve, so Scooby-Doo, be ready for your act. Don't hold back. And Scooby-Doo, if you come through, you're gonna have yourself a Scooby snack. That's a fact.
Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy. Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com. What's up, everyone? Welcome to your weekly tech update, the show that explores the newest, coolest, and sometimes just mind-blowing side of the interwebs. I am your VR enthusiast, Ray McNeil. Coming up on the program today, it's the Game Awards 2025. Despite game developers paying upwards of $450,000 for a 60-second game trailer, we had a slew of new games showed off, including Ace Combat 8, Wings of Thief, 2 new Tomb Raider games, Resident Evil Requiem, 2 Star Wars games, Fate of the Old Republic, and Galactic Racer. And I'll show you the winner of the Game of the Year award and numerous others, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Happening in this week's What The Gobbledoc traumatized a generation of Australian kids. I will show you why. And of course, we'll wrap up the program with this week's Moment of Joy. All that and a whole lot more coming up on today's edition of your weekly tech update. Next. French developer Sandfall Interactive's critically acclaimed RPG took home the biggest prize of the night at the Game Awards 2025, along with awards for Best Indie Game, Best Debut Indie Game, Best Art Director, Best Score, Best RPG, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Best Performance. They pretty much wiped the board with everybody. The only categories it was nominated for that it didn't win were Best Audio Design, which was won by Battlefield 6, and the Player Voted Player's Voice Award, which was won by Wuthering Waves. Claire Obscure had already broken the record for the most Game Award nominations with 13, but Sandfall's Hall of 9 awards also means the game has set a new record for the most awards won at the Game Awards, a record previously set by The Last of Us Part 2, which won 7 awards back in 2020. The game was so dominant that no other game scored multiple awards on the night. The full list of winners and nominees can be found online, but really, Claire Obscure pretty much wiped the board with most of them. Looking down the list, we have Best Audio Design, which I mentioned was Battlefield 6. We then have Innovation in Accessibility. That was won by Doom: The Dark Ages. Games for Impact was won by South of Midnight. We have the Best Ongoing Game. No Man's Sky got the nod for that one. Baldur's Gate 3 won Best Community Support. And we had the new Grand Theft Auto game that's not even out for another year, winning the Most Anticipated Game award. That beat out Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and 007 First Light, in addition to The Witcher 4. And while Grand Theft Auto 5 didn't get a new trailer at the Game Awards this year, oh boy, did we get many new game trailers for upcoming games. We're going to start with this one, a new Star Wars game. It's called Galactic Racer.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast. Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best. united by one beautiful dream. The galaxy needs racing!
We got a special trailer for the Game Awards 2025 with the tagline, "Let the next beta start," from Animo.
Step into the sunrise now. Never dreams of us, all you walk. Mountains high and oceans wide. There's a fire I feel inside. Every star is a star that lights my way. Even when I fall, I find a I'll shine beyond the sky, round we build, we let them all fly. Fight for the light, my heart's alive in this world, unlearn and try. We strong side by side, chasing the dream that will never die. Loving courage in my eyes, together we shine beyond the sky.
In a beautifully stylized world, it's your job to protect a young girl while taking on mammoth robots. Check out this game trailer for Pragmata.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
The distant brings our souls together.
Man, Enos again. I can't do anything.
Hello, unregistered guests. Your presence here is a violation of Cradle Security Protocol.
Town of Zos provides plenty of classic platform play and puzzles with a cartoonish effect. Check out their newest trailer from the Game Awards. No, this time it is not James Bond Jr. We're actually getting a look into the younger years of 007, and we got a look at the newest villain in the world of James Bond as well, and it's played by Lenny Kravitz. Check out the world premiere trailer at the Game Awards 2025 for 007 First Light.
So this is a left. We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me? Never.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being, my body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
It is your job to save the world by dying over and over. Not the usual pitch from a game developer, but it sounds like a normal game to me. Check out this trailer for 4 Loop.
Welcome back, team. Now, I need you to brace yourselves. Earth was invaded. Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die.
Reprinting.
It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your failures. You will become the world-saving team humanity needs you to be. Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. From now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
In what looks like one of the creepiest games to come out over the next couple of years, I may have to use kittens to cover up some of this trailer. Check out Decrepit. I've been playing flying games my entire life, and nobody does it better than Ace Combat. Can you believe we're at Ace Combat 8 now? Check out Wings of Thief.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary ace of aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out, 22.
Roger that.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Theed must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever.
Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Believe it or not, but Tomb Raider has released trailers for 2 new games. The first one is Catalyst.
The entire world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable. But I say, all legends must come to an end.
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
Since we're talking Tomb Raider, I mentioned they released 2 new trailers. The other one is called The Legacy of Atlantis, and it looks fantastic.
New discoveries, waiting behind every door. Across every chasm. I didn't know then the path this adventure would send me on. But it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis. Some legends are destined to be retold.
All of the Resident Evil games recently have been released in VR. I am sorry to say, I don't think this one is going to be. It seems to be returning back to its third-person view roots with Resident Evil 9 Requiem.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address. You there, Leon?
Yeah. FBI, what are you doing here?
Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
French developer Sandfall Interactive's critically acclaimed RPG took home the biggest prize of the night at the Game Awards 2025, along with awards for Best Indie Game, Best Debut Indie Game, Best Art Director, Best Score, Best RPG, Best Narrative, Best Game Direction, and Best Performance. They pretty much wiped the board with everybody.
But he never showed it to me.
It was his private hideout, and he wanted to escape.
Nice try.
Let's dance.
Yes. My hair is impeccable.
Ooh, you're an artist then.
Au revoir, mes ennemis.
Happening in this week's What the... I can't believe an entire generation of Australian kids lived with this thing. Not only did they live with it, it was a marketing tool to sell more potato chips, and genuinely, it seems to have traumatized an entire generation of kids. They used to have a commercial on TV for Smith's chips in Australia, telling you they were so good you needed to lock them up, or the gobbledoc would get them.
Especially the new packs with a special seal of freshness that keeps Smiths even fresher and tastier. From now on, best lock up your Smiths. In case of gobbledocs.
Thanks for watching your weekly tech update. If you have a story you think we need to feature on the program, shoot me an email, djraymcneil@gmail.com. Find us on Facebook at Your Weekly Tech Update, and check out the podcast. Audio and video versions available on Google, iTunes, Spotify, and elsewhere on the interwebs. Till next time, I'm Ray McNeil. Stay safe and stay healthy, everyone. And now, here's your moment of joy.
That was the scene in Argentina when more than 2,000 golden retrievers met for a picnic, breaking the unofficial world record for largest gathering of the breed. Now, on Monday, the dogs and their owners sprawled out in a Buenos Aires park for the furry celebration.
I think I'm about to blow some minds, because not only do I have Dexter, you belong in federal prison. You are the inspiration for piñatas. I am also burdened with Cheese.
Cheese is the fat hoof raccoon that infests my pastures. His only goal in life is property damage, and he was sent to me as some sort of divine test or punishment for wrongdoings on a cosmic level.
But wait, there's more. The famous Chicken Elizabeth Nugget is also one of my crime bags. Chicken Nugget. Chicken Nugget. Chicken Elizabeth Nugget. Don't you do it. Chicken Nugget. No, Chicken Nugget. Sleepy little chicken nugget. Are you serious?
Your weekly tech update brought to you by Holiday Home Care, Phillip Island, Victoria, Australia. It's your turn to relax. Before you get on holiday on the island, contact Holiday Home Care. We can set up your residence or holiday rental, do the shopping for you, provide linen and towels, and make sure it's all ready by the time you get here, giving you more time to enjoy what Phillip Island has to offer. For more information, visit holidayhomecarepi.com or email holidayhomecarepi@gmail.com.